Now a 2nd and 2. Now Lawrence to throw. That is caught.
Okay, we're back as the Rams score a touchdown. Let me take over, actually. Let me change up my thumbnail.
I know we often laugh and sometimes we even exalt the guys who are great trash talkers and give us some really funny lines. But the bottom line is absolute production on the field. His second...
Oh shit. Fucked up the thumbnail. Hold on. Also, let me do fast. Let me take over. Okay, that should be fixed now. Alright, there we go. Okay. Let me bring the Rams back, and then I'll probably be focusing most of my energy on the draft. Unfortunately, since I am streaming off my console, I cannot have, like, ESPN up or anything. So that's just something we're going to have to live with, unfortunately. But I will be giving my insight, like, my limited insight of what, as a fan, I like. I watched a lot of college football. I've studied a lot of these guys' tapes. That's where my area of expertise comes from. I'm not claiming to know better than any of these NFL GMs. My instant reaction will probably be more of an overreactive. I'll probably make that clear when that happens. And judging draft picks before they even step on the field isn't really my thing. So, we'll see. Just not a fan of, being like that. I'll go red zone, halfback scissors. Let me send this link to my friend real quick. Once I just post this in some Discords. Yeah, it's all now. The server, I need to put that in. Alright. So that's locked in now. Bijan's wide open. That's a touchdown. This is probably my most, probably gonna be my most excited for round and, like, day of the draft. Just because there's so many picks, there's so much potential. He has the fastness of the third day I like, but with a lot more of the talent. This is where a lot of steals happen. Also, what a fucking hit. That's fourth down. Turnover.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Buccaneer football as we welcome you back.
All right.
They've got a third down now as they look for one
Well, let's
more
see.
first down to help salt this one away.
Let's see what I can cook up here. 5 minutes before the draft. Throw. Oh, I thought that was a dime.
He knocks the ball away and it falls incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep.
And now the Tampa Bay field goal unit comes out here. From the right hash, this from 48.
We'll just take a field goal. Am I wide right? I don't know how to feel about that.
And this will remain an 11-point spread. Charles, all things considered, I guess that's not a critical miss at this stage, is it?
No, but still.
So I think it is the Bills first on the clock, right? So it's an interesting spot to be picking, especially like that's a premier spot in the second round. You may be expecting a trade down first, so we'll see. Like usually top of the first, for like second round, that's a hot spot for those trade downs.
And the Buccaneers able to recover. Their hands team does its job. And now looking at the clock here, they do have 2 timeouts, but even if they...
We'll just run the ball.
We got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on first down. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second, as they'll get it with just under 90 seconds remaining. This, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8.
We'll just run it. Keep running it with Bijan. Bijan going left outside. There we go. Another first down.
Gets out of bounds to stop the clock. It's not going to matter. That first down going to be enough to write a finish to this one.
Okay, my headphones aren't charged, so I guess you guys are actually going to be able to hear. You guys are actually going to be able to hear the drafts, like the commentating, which is fine. You'll hear the pick selections just like I do. You'll also be probably hearing some leaks from Adam Schefter because, of course.
And final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. And they'll indeed take a knee. Victory formation now for the Buccaneers. Down to a knee.
I can't wait to see Graham Barton on the field.
So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. This to swell the lead to 6.
Easy kick, right? Yep, 3 points.
This one is right through, and that will double their lead as it's up to 6. So they get the 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent.
I just watched a Falcons fan instant reaction to Penix.
Back to throw, Lawrence. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. Hang on now, we're going to pause here.
All right, let me get the draft up.
So as the medical staff
Sanders goes to the tunnel. Don't know who that is. Shout out to Miles Sanders. We'll probably just be simming all these games from now on. I'll probably turn off the audio and just let the AI run it. Did the AI really just catch that? Cover, 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 cover. I'm running user with an outside linebacker. That's an easy one. All right, let me get the draft up. Make sure y'all are able to hear this. I'll go on Do Not Disturb on Discord.
Everyone's gunning for the Super Bowl.
Oh, I don't want to watch this on
Ultimate,
ABC.
but you
I
have
want to
to
watch
get
this
there
on
in incremental
ESPN.
steps. One win today gets them one step closer.
So that'll do it for my partner,
Because
Charles
I don't
Davis,
care
the best darn
about the player stories, if I'm being honest. It sounds fucked up, but I just don't. I'll learn about those stories after the draft. Probably on Twitter. Okay, I want to make sure it's the right broadcast. Yeah, I don't really care about the players' backstories until like I'll end up seeing them on Twitter anyways. Let me turn off the audio on here, and then we'll just let the game run. You guys will be getting the same reaction out of me as anyone else. So.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to night 2 of the NFL Draft. We've got rounds 2 and 3 for you. Look at all these happy people in Dave's Law. The Stockings fans are probably showing a little bit more happiness than they might have felt last night. But that's neither here nor there. Look at those San Francisco 49ers fans. Everybody's feeling good tonight. I am your host, Harry Lyles Jr., alongside 2008 draftee Harry Douglas, Spencer Hall, and the great...
By the way, can you guys hear the broadcast from the controller?
I said yesterday, a lot of dreams and aspirations were going to come true for these young men. Well, it's the same thing for night 2 for a lot of guys that did get picked on day 1.
Yeah, somebody's got a chance to steal some people, okay, because the under-scouted, the under-heralded, and I think the future contributors that are going to make the difference. I like skill players in this round for me. Like, I'm a beef first guy, beef protein first, get that out of the way. Round 2, there are some skills. Lots of quarterbacks on the
I'm making sure I'm on the right broadcast because there's multiple. Okay, I found the actual one. That was the social broadcast.
The Browns.
There it is. I found Kuipers.
Traded out of 2 different spots last night, so they'll make their.
If you guys can hear this, please let me know.
Of this year's draft, and again, it is the Bills who will be picking first, and we'll see if they do decide to take a wide receiver at that spot.
Okay, this can be hurry, right? If I need to turn it down, please let me know.
The commissioner's going to bring out a bunch of very special guests that should get around.
Well, like, if I need to turn it down, just tell me.
Right around the corner as we continue for just a moment. The draft in Detroit.
I'll mute it for like commercials and stuff.
2024 NFL Draft is presented by Courtyard.
I will be live during the entire duration of this draft, barring anything happening. Okay. This good? You feel about this? Okay. I'm back. I was just grabbing a Dr. Pepper. So the Bills will start off the night on the clock, barring any trade downs again. I don't see a world where they don't go wide receiver. That's a huge run by the Falcons in this. I don't see a world where they don't go wide receiver if they stay put. No, it's down the hall, so I just done quick, and it's like in my fridge already, so. I don't want to miss any of the draft. I'm very excited though. Tonight's gonna be fun. A lot faster draft picks, but there's still a lot of talent on the board. Newton, I thought was the first round talent, probably one of the better, like pure rushers at defensive line, other than Michael Hall. Of course, Cooper DeJean is still there. A.B. Mitchell, Ladd McConkey, Troy Franklin. There's still Jackson Powers Johnson, Cedric Von Braun. There's a lot of good talent still on the board. So like, if you're a Falcons fan and your team didn't perform not on night one, there's still plenty of talent on the board. Like these second and third round picks, this is what wins these Super Bowls.
Rounds 2 and 3 of the 2024 NFL.
And we're back on ESPN.
We'll begin in just a matter of moments. The commissioner is going to open the proceedings here on the stage behind us, and he will bring out some very popular special guests. Team loves trading around here. At least one of the top 3 picks of day 2 has been traded in each of the last 7 consecutive drafts going back to 2017. So we'll see if any of the wheeling and dealing gets done. Adam Schefter will be here with all the latest breaking.
Also, are we good on this audio? This good.
NFL Roger Goodell to begin tonight's proceedings.
I just want to make sure this audio is fine.
Let's go, Detroit. There you go. Welcome back to night 2 of the draft. Last night, we watched 32 amazing players join the NFL family in front of a record 275,000 people here. And guess what? Another 230,000 are already here tonight.
There's no way. Not at day 2. There's no way there's 230,000 people there. I refuse to believe that. Also, great run by Bijan here.
NFL record for a draft. Let's go. Thank you for everything you've done. Enjoy the night. So you can see behind me, I'm joined by past, present, and future of football. Here on this stage, we have 32 current NFL players and legends.
William Golston's going to be up there.
The next generation of players. Also on the stage, we have 32 youth flag football players participating.
Where's William Golston?
In the NFL flag regional tournament.
Is that Alvin Kamara?
Here in Detroit this weekend.
I don't know who the Saints have picking.
Thank you all for being here representing our game.
I know Golston is.
The draft is a celebration of all levels of football. Youth, high school, college, and the NFL. Now this state knows a little something about football, right? So in addition to the success of the Lions, there's another guy who had quite a year along with his teammates.
Who?
What's up, Michigan? This crowd is amazing. I wish I could be there tonight, but I feel like some of my friends are in the house. Come on down, guys. Go blue.
Please welcome the 2024 college football playoff.
Okay. This could have been a day 3 thing. Like, why are we flexing this national title? I'm not sure about this one, man. I'm not sure about this one, bro. Yeah, Lions fans aren't exactly like all Michigan fans, as I say. There's still a lot of Eastern Michigan fans. Also, that is a very unfortunate interception for my Bucks. I'm not sure about this one, Goodell.
Okay, you ready for round two?
Yes, please. Get to the draft picks.
Round two of the 2024 NFL Draft is now officially open.
All right, cool.
The Buffalo Bills are now on the clock.
7 minutes for draft picks instead of 10.
All right, and away we go. The Buffalo Bills on the clock. They last night passed up 2 opportunities to take wide receivers. Speaking of wide receivers, someone check on Desmond Howard and make sure he made it through that little experience there. I can only imagine his reaction over on a ABC broadcast tonight. All right, the Bills on the clock here, Bill. Mel, what are we thinking?
Do you just call Mel Kiper Bill?
Now in terms of receivers left on the board with Adonai Mitchell, Keon Coleman, Ladd McConkey, Malachi Corley. This is a strong group. This is a team that could have had Xavier Worthy. Let Kansas City go up and get him in their spot. Could have had Xavier Leggett. Let Carolina go up and get him. But will become an outstanding target for Bryce Young. Obviously, Patrick Mahomes will love the speed, the ability to in space make things.
I'm not high on Worthy. Like I think he's going to be good. But he didn't play. He didn't play at a high level that much in college, and I'm just not sure about him.
Has that? Adonai Mitchell has that. Now you're in the early second round, first pick at 33. I think it's got to be a wideout. And I think the profile of the guys is important here, right? There's a lot of good slot receivers that are going to wind up going off the board. Or let's actually say guys who have a large percentage of their stats on the inside. They need an outside lane winner. They need a true one-on-one outside the numbers guy that Josh can continue to develop and have him become the guy he wants to push the ball to in critical situations. They have Khalil Shakir right now, who is a fantastic all-around weapon for Buffalo, and he's going to get better, and he had some great games this year.
Yeah, Shakir is definitely good.
I think body type and profile is important.
But they definitely need more.
That's understand where they are.
Honestly, if they don't pick, if they don't pick wide receiver, I could very easily see them picking JPJ as well. Center Oregon. Like, both are very possible here. And I don't think, as a Bills fan, if I was a Bills fan, I wouldn't be pressed if either of those picks happened for them.
They moved up and got Dalton Kincaid was Josh Allen's go-to guy. Make no mistake about it. Stephon Diggs was not safe. Stephon Diggs had some critical drops. Takes a point in the Chiefs game that they could have won on that last drive had he made that catch. It would have been a field goal, maybe it would have been a touchdown. Bottom line is Dalton Kincaid is the guy that he goes to. Shakir is emerging. Now you add a Mitchell. Now you add a Coleman to that arsenal of talent around Josh Allen, and now you got something. You got to find a way now to get the right guy. Ladd McConkey, some were surprised.
I am high on McConkey, though. Very good route runner. Can get open very often.
Player when he's healthy, tough as nails. He's got touch return ability. But what they need is size.
I can tell they're like the NFL either told them to slow down or they're working the phones.
Right? I mean, look, Stephon Diggs over the past 4 years had almost 450 catches. Okay, I don't care what happened in that Kansas City game. The guy was productive over the last 4 years.
Who knows? Maybe they traded down so much because they know who their guy is, and they didn't think they knew who was like they were going to take him.
A big, fast, high points, one-on-one, outside lane winner. I hope they get one here. Someone should also point out, and I agree with you, I would be picking wide receiver as well. They've lost a lot of people off their defense as well. They have had a
also great throw by Drake May there for our own touchdown.
To cobble it together well enough last season, but they've lost so many of the players who have defined that defense for the last few years. At some point, they have to start building that up again as well, no? Right, you have one pick here, you got a couple of lead areas around right there with Cooper DeJean from Iowa. I think he's a heck of a player with the versatility he provides the secondary. I look at the way
Pick is in for Buffalo. Pick is in.
In the second round, now we'll say, okay, I got a first round grade over him. He said 13 on my big board. I think some teams last night were making moves maybe to try to get him. So now the opportunity presents itself. So I got to jump up, get the Iowa corner earlier than say, we said, okay, just got to go early second.
Are they in like a bomb shelter? What the hell is that?
took the best rushing line to them. We're going to go up against it for them. This is going to do. Arizona's going to go with something else. They got Darius Robinson. They got Martin Harrison Jr. So I think just to see what Iowa defensive back. So there's some quality players that are still out there right now. Some guys with some tremendous measurable and some tremendous tape as far as playing all the different disciplines you have to play. And look, it'll be interesting to see just how Super Team is used once he gets to the NFL. There's a lot of debate about, is it best for him to play safety or do you keep Mick Horner? If you keep Mick Horner, what kind of scheme do you ideally want to put
I think he's a very good safety still. I think Eugene's a very good safety. But if you feel like he can play corner better than safety, I wouldn't be pressed at that either.
Not just the first pick tonight, but the first three. Where we frequently see trades, so let me make sure I read this correctly again. At least one of the top 3 picks of the day 2 draft has been traded in each of the last 7 straight drafts. So, Mel, to your point, there are players that teams are figuring out.
I could see the Cardinals making a big leap this year.
Some people in Washington go in and get an offensive line that they did not. Think about Indianapolis now as a team that could possibly move up. Think about, like I said, Arizona. What will they do? Will they take the defensive backs here? You got need areas, not just one. So these teams have to look at their board. Trust their board. Go with that. I think right now it's Cooper from Iowa, Edgerrin Cooper, A&M, and then those receivers are the best players.
Like, I could definitely see Edgerrin Cooper going to a team like the Packers.
And I can see some of the action on the stage. Some of the legends are going to be announcing the picks for the respective teams tonight. And I believe that's how it's going to begin coming up here. So the commissioner will announce a few of the picks tonight and some of the legends. And here we go.
That's a sick-ass haircut, by the way.
It wouldn't be right unless I started a little roll call. Hey!
Lisa's cooking.
I'm going to speak for all the Bills Mafia when I say we want to wish King Bagula speed recovery with blessed wishes. We have all the prayers for you. With that being said, with the 33rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Keon Coleman.
Good pick. Good pick. Adonai Mitchell, I like Adonai Mitchell more, but that's a good pick. Keon Coleman was projected like top of the first round, like maybe late first round to mid first round at the start of this draft cycle. So I would not be mad at that. I would not be mad at that.
So when he gets that fast, the athleticism is there. Yeah, look, the functional speed, meaning when you put
very good pick, very good pick.
On and you're out there on the field, but people are pushing on you. How fast are you there?
He's a very physical receiver.
He's the kind of guy
he can win those jump balls.
What he makes a living doing.
He's a pretty good solid size. He definitely fell off the board a bit just because he didn't produce well in some games. But I could totally see him projecting as a very good wide receiver in the NFL.
Intermediate games, running these comebacks, making sure the hits get down, you burst out of it, you finish.
But now we have New England. New England can do multiple things. They can either get a wide receiver or beef up that O-line since Trent Brown is gone.
Yeah. He never even put his other hand on it. He never even touched it. And he can do that now. He can go ahead and he can take the short pass and he can split the defense, make the safety miss, and now he's off to the races. That don't look like 4.61 to me. I know it wasn't an 8-yarder. But this guy can hit the gas quickly. He fits the profile, I believe, for what they need.
Trade alert.
In that adverse weather,
the New England Patriots are trading their pick to the Los Angeles Chargers. What are the Chargers going to do? They trade up? Is this a wide receiver here? Or did they see Keon Coleman go off the board and like, oh my God, we didn't get a wide receiver? Is this A.D. Mitchell?
Friday night, you mentioned the number of trades that happened in this spot. The New England Patriots are scheduled to be up, but they have just traded the pick away to the Los Angeles Chargers, which means that Jim Harbaugh, Joe Ortiz, they are now on the clock. The Chargers moving to the 2-hole on Friday night. Yeah, they took 2 holes.
This is interesting.
Last night with the 5th pick overall, and so what should you be expecting here from Jim Harbaugh? Get a wide receiver. That's what you need. You got to get Justin Herbert somebody to throw the football to. Quentin Johnston last year was a disappointment.
Pick is in.
Step up in year 2. You have a guy like Palmer, you have Davis, but you need a wide out. You went for the O-line, which is new what their culture change was going to be. Be physical for
I think if this is a wider, like a very high-end wide receiver, I would not be opposed for this to be a wide receiver. Vlad McConkey, a guy like Keon Coleman, no, not Keon Coleman, A.D. Mitchell, Troy Franklin even. All those guys project very well in that Charger system, I
They
think.
have big outside lane guys. Now, think about what the kind of
Get that Oregon-to-Oregon connection,
Roman Wilson, you kind of moving to the slide a little bit faster. Here, does he need that kind of profile? I think, look, Nick Saban was the one who I remember talking about this a long time ago, about building your wide receiver room like a basketball team. And it's something I've really stuck with me, and I really hang on to now. So if it is wide receiver, what's the profile? Is it a smaller, quicker, faster guy? Do they need another big body guy on the outside?
I think this is a very good move by the Chargers, depending on what they do.
Return ability, go that. When he's healthy, Lad Patan's a dynamic player. Tough as nails. He has had this injury. In fact, into the team. Think about that. Brock Bowers, same thing with the ankle. Jordan had injuries. They still won a lot of football games at that end of the year. So bottom line is, I think the receivers now are presenting value. And the guys that you had a little issue.
I definitely hope to be in in these fan sections eventually.
Right? A little bigger, a little stronger. Now you can see guys. You don't have to worry about anybody flexing. First round pick for a guy has still a bit of a red flag. So when you look at how they want to play, they want to run the full body.
The Chargers definitely have potential to take a step up this year, but they also have a potential to take a step back, unfortunately for them.
We know what they're doing. Here's the pick.
Thank you. This is rarefied air for a kicker. We don't usually show up in the second round. So
okay, that's a good job.
Thank you.
I respect that.
So we have a trade. The New England Patriots have traded the 34th pick to the Chargers. And with that 34th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Chargers select Ladd McConkey.
Good pick. Good pick. He can move inside to that slot position. Very good pick. Chargers fans should be happy. That's a great pick for them.
McConkey caught 2 touchdowns.
Very good pick for them. I also have to refresh my page real quick, but that's a very good pick for them. Good for Herbert. He needs those weapons. That's a good weapon. Makes a lot of sense with Quentin Johnston.
4.39 with a 1.5210. That 1.5210 is the same as Romo Dunze. 4.39, 40, 36 vertical. As a punt returner, he averaged 20 yards a return in 2022.
Get yourself a kick returner. Get yourself a wide receiver. That's good.
Out there that keep caught. Look at the quickness. I tell you, quickness had the break. Quickness after he gets the ball in his hands. He is off to the races, and he is tough as nails. He's a phenomenal kid. Character through the roof. Ladd McConkey will be a major contributor with Justin Herbert. He will be Justin Herbert's best friend. This kid can play. He is a faster.
Yeah, I think that's a great pick for them. McConkey's very good.
Intermediate in-breakers as well as anybody. And I mean, there it is.
Not much else to say about him. He's projecting well.
Right there, and then just accelerate with that 4.3 speed. He is. There's no doubt. They are going to dial it up for him in the middle of the field, and he is going to absolutely exploit it. Stay on the field, stay healthy. That's a nice draft pick right there in terms of his profile with this wide receiver. Well, and you can start to see how they want to play with all supporting the Greg Roman. I said they want to be.
I mean, if that's their guy, and they said, "Hey, we see someone picking him before us," then I can see why.
This kid marries with the type of offensive scheme that the Chargers want to run. Going back to last night, that's 4.
Now we have Arizona up. It's a lot of potential here. Cooper DeJean would be a very good fit in Arizona. Help out that secondary with Buda Baker. That would be an electric duo in the secondary.
In the common draft era. So we are seeing that wide receiver 1. So we thought 7 or 8, the first 7 went. We thought maybe another 7 in round 2. So that's a position where you can get guys that can be contributors and present versatility in terms of the return game. But McConkey, that punt return ability, very underrated.
All right, trade. Cardinals are trading again.
Another trade here. The Cardinals were due to be on the board. The Falcons
move up.
And they have 2 minutes left.
Atlanta felt an obligation to move up in this draft just because of their pick last night. I know it.
Stunning move tonight last night, taking Michael Penix early at quarterback with.
That's a big defense here, in my opinion.
What are we expecting for the Falcons moving up potentially in round 2? Well, if you think about wins.
Honestly, Newton, DeJean, either one would be a pretty good fit in Atlanta.
double-digit sack guy, this big beast. So can they get after the quarterback on that side of the football? You start thinking about some of the rushers at the top, whether it's going to be inside, somebody like Johnny Newton to pair with Brady Garrett to get after the quarterback, whether it's inside or outside, they need pass.
I mean, Newton paired with Grady Jarrett is like that's a great point. Like that'd be nasty.
But could have given him that edge rush to take the quarterback as Michael Penix. I think when you look at Atlanta, they could still use some offensive help, but the defensive side, look at that quarterback spot, pass rush.
Pick is in. I could definitely see a Cooper DeJean, a Floyd McKinstry maybe.
Has a chance.
I mean, there's still some stuff that can go here.
Then you got something possibly, but right now he's still a work in progress.
I think with the corners that are on the board right now, saying that to me represents the best value on the defensive side. I mean, what passer, what edge guy is just going to get right now? You believe in Johnny Newton? You believe he could be a guy that could go right here and give you the kind of juice, the push that you're looking for? There's a lot of good points. There's a lot of good balls. You got two ones right now. You got Floyd McKinstry. CJ Tampa, that good football player at Iowa State, a wide receiver in high school, has outstanding ball skills. There's a couple guys that actually quarterback spot.
Well, we'll see what the Falcons go here.
Value positions aren't just running back. Value positions are off-ball linebacker. Edger and Cooper at Texas A&M. They moved him around. He's coming off the edge. Most majority of his big plays were outside linebacker. Then you think about safety value position. Yeah, you know what? We're going to see guys in good plays get pushed down the ground.
I mean, they could go like a really good coverage safety. One of the most shocking thing I've ever seen.
I understand what you're saying about the off-ball linebacker spot, but look, some of the best teams simply see playing in the postseason, they have dumped money into that position. So if you look at San Francisco and their defense with Fred Warner, when you look with Baltimore, that gone down there, hey, Edger and Cooper need to come off the board quickly. That is a fantastic player. Splits, cover, run, hits, do it all. I'll say this, if they take a quarterback, we're all going home.
Yeah, if this is where Spencer Rattler goes, I think I'll just jump out my window. I don't.
That this is what they're going to do. We've seen two trades here. This is a very common occurrence. These early picks, the teams have all day long to make their phone calls. You heard Adam Schefter mentioning it before. And so the Falcons, again, some of the legends coming out to announce the picks tonight. The Falcons making their selection here early in the round two.
Good evening, Detroit. Congratulations to the city of Detroit hosting the Super Bowl and now the NFL Draft 2024. To all the football fans across America. The Arizona Cardinals have traded the 35th pick to the Atlanta Falcons. With that 35th pick and the 2024 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Aurora. Let's go in.
Whoa, over Newton?
It's Aurora, the defensive tackle from Clemson, Nigeria, to Michigan when he was 9, started 30 points for the Tigers. Great athlete, ranked first at his position group at the combine. Yeah, you think about born in Nigeria, 9 years old, he comes to the United States, and he goes through the front ranks.
That's something. I'm. He's good, but I didn't expect him to go here.
Ran 4.89 at the combine with a 32 vertical. He didn't have great production. He had 4 sacks each of the last 2 years.
He has a lot of athleticism, but I'm not sure about that pick.
Polish to his pass rush, arsenal, get that secondary move in fast fashion, better job of disengaging from block. But I'll tell you what, when he's on his game, he can explode into that backfield. He's got length, he's got strength, he's got the desires. He's a guy who certainly was moving up, and people were looking at the potential and what he could be if he's coached. He gets more experience. As I said, he didn't start playing high school football until his junior year, all basketball until then. He's got a tremendous work ethic, great kid, smart, row. Tremendous kid. The pass rush plan needs to be developed.
All right, Commanders are on the clock.
I don't know whether he can 2-gap or playoff. Be a 1-gap.
Offensive line, you think here? Maybe a JPJ. I don't know their center position like well. I can see that.
So far on ratio, 3 picks, 2 trades. Washington is next. Round 2 continues on ESPN.
When migraine strikes, you're faced with a choice. Accept the trade-offs of treating, or push through the pain and symptoms. With Ubrelvy, there's another option.
All right. Muting the draft until the pick is up. But I think that pick is interesting. I'm not going to say it's a bad pick. Well, it's interesting. It's an interesting pick. I didn't expect him to go this high, especially with Newton still on the board. I think I like if I'm the Falcons, I would have gone them. They're having an interesting draft. We've seen, especially like in recent years, teams going out of their way to pick what they think is the best available, which is fair. Newton still being available is kind of worrying to me. If I am like an Illinois fucking fan, I'd be scared. So the trade with the Chargers was Chargers are receiving the 34th overall pick, 137th in the 5th round. Patriots are receiving the 37th overall pick and the 110th pick in the 4th round. All right. It's going to be interesting to see what the Commanders do here. They could totally go O-line. O-line's definitely in the picture. I could totally see defense, of course. They need to work on their defense a bit more. They've had one of the better defenses in the league recently, in like recent years. But you never know. That stuff can change very easily. So we'll see. Like their defense is starting to get a bit up there. And yeah. Wow, the Falcons traded 43, a third, and holy crap. Yeah, the Falcons traded 43, 79 for picks 335 and 186. That's a shitty trade by the Falcons. I can't lie. Like even if like I don't think he goes like that early. I'm not, unless the NFL GMs know more than I do about like other teams being really interested in him. Otherwise, I just don't see like the interest in moving up there. I just don't see it. All right, pick it in for the Commanders.
And round 2, their selection is in, and we've had a variety of legends making the pick, and I believe we're about to have a very special moment you will really enjoy. One of the great players of all time, Darryl Green from Washington, is coming out on the stage with the commission, and I think you're all going to get a kick out of what we're about to see.
Darryl Green, new number retiree, Hall of Famer.
We're honored to have a true legend of the Washington franchise.
The Washington franchise.
To make Washington's selection tonight. Darryl Green's impact extends far beyond his remarkable skills on the field. He exemplified integrity, sportsmanship, and dedication throughout his illustrious career.
Roger looks
high. We are proud to announce the Washington Commanders plan to retire Darryl Green's jersey this fall.
Good for him. He deserved it.
To his enduring legacy. Today, we celebrate Darryl Green's extraordinary career. Darryl, you will forever be remembered as one of the greatest to grace the game.
Be soft on his back, man. He just had back surgery. Good for him. Good for him. I wonder who the Commanders are going to pick. Yeah, he had such a sick hype up video. Like I got excited, dude. I mean, day 2 is where you get all your fan stuff in.
That There they go over there. Thank y'all. Thank you so much. Let me first say this. Hold on. Let me say thank you, Detroit. You guys have hosted us to a very fun week, and I appreciate you. The NFL appreciate you. The Commanders appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Detroit, can I just say something to the DMV, the Washington area, and these guys? DMV and you guys, it's on, y'all. We got Jalen last night, and we're about to get back to work. It's on. Hey, and also, I'm back on the sideline, though.
He's actually playing.
I'm here for an important reason, to add to our tradition, to add to our success. With the 36th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Jazon.
Good pick. Good pick. He shouldn't have fallen this far. That's a good pick. Good for them. Good for them. Great. That's a steal. Despite how you feel about Jaden Daniels, which, you know, opinions differ on him, but that's a great consensus All-American.
I think he's the second best defensive tackle behind Byron Murphy.
I think that's a great pick for them. Good for the Commanders.
Line him up on the edge of the guard, and he can get vertical. 6'1", 300 pounds. Almost reminds me of a young Booger McFarland. Put your hand in the ground and get vertical. Hard to block. Low center of gravity. Doesn't matter how many guys you're getting. One guy can't block. Plays on extreme leverage. I love how he plays. And if you're Washington, you're making a position of strength already with Jonathan Allen and Deron Payne. Now you're adding Johnny Newton. So you have a rotation of guys that can play.
I mean, they probably needed a corner a tad more. But I also think D-line is still a pretty big need for any team.
I love how he plays.
They'll do the trenches, especially in like a newer regime.
As it sounds like again.
I think he was the second best. I think he's the second best defensive lineman. Run stopping wise, I think he's the best defensive lineman. Pass rushing wise, like for the interior man, I think that's a great pick.
There's still some really good wide receivers here on the board.
Let's see what the Patriots do. Pick is in.
But look, as far as from a philosophical standpoint, since this side matches up the way they're going to want to play this defense, absolutely. And now they've got three studs on the inside that will be able to wreck the pocket of many opposing quarterbacks. You're talking about Jonathan Allen and Deron. That's right. Says no team has more money committed to defensive tackles than the Commanders do. And now they add to that. All right, the Patriots traded back, and here comes their selection.
Oh, Michael Winu.
What up, bro, man? You hear me? It's an honor to be standing here, man. As a proud Detroit native, as a Cass Tech alumni, and a University of Michigan alumni, the national champs, man. Always. With the 37th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, my New England Patriots select Jalen Pope, receiver.
Good pick. Like, I mean, I may like A.D. Mitchell more, but Pope's great.
Washington had a big final year playing opposite Roma Dunze with 69 catches and 9 touchdowns. Got a chance. Jalen McMillan was banged up. Jalen Pope kind of took over that role. He came there from Texas Tech, 6'1.5". 203 pounds, around 4'5'2", 37.5 vertical. He's got big, strong hands, body control, tracking ability, excellent. Precise route runner, something he needs to work with a little bit, but he put on a show.
Pope's great. No, we got Tennessee up.
You see throws coming from Michael Penix Jr.
You could totally see Tennessee going all line again with a guy like JPJ, a guy like Javon Braun, but you could also see them going a guy like putting DeJean next to L'Jarius Sneed would be great for them. Getting a wide receiver for Will Levis. There's a lot of potential here.
With the ninth pick, now Pope and Jalen McMillan should come off the board sometime in round 2 or early round 3. Profile. Perfect big guy, 37.5 vertical jump. Works the middle of the field, super smart. Love the pick. The record for most receivers in the first 2 rounds is 13. We may well be headed in that direction. Tennessee is next. We're back in just a moment live in Detroit with the NFL Draft.
Lowe's knows the
All right, let me mute this off. Who cares about the commercials? We'll just lock in on this game that we're watching right now. It's a touchdown for the opposing team. 6-0 Packers. With Lamar Jackson at quarterback and Pickens as a wide receiver. That's kind of filthy and not in the good way. The Titans could do multiple things here. One of my friends is a Titans fan, so I hope they do good. And I hope they steal someone that the Carolina Panthers fan base wants. Washington's projecting to be really good. They have another pick soon. That's a great throw by fucking Drake May right there. Jesus. Well, of course he had the lowest completion percentage in the NFL. He was getting sacked like a fucking 5 for 10% of the time. Pick is in. Mel says they need a wide receiver and a linebacker. They need a wide receiver and a fucking offensive line. They did lose Sean Murphy-Bunting this offseason. I'm really high on Sean as he was a former Buck, so I may have some bias, but I think he's pretty good. Oh yeah, they signed Tony Pollard, didn't they? That's super weird to me. I don't know why. Can we get back to the draft, please? I don't care about these commercials. May steps back in the pocket and then just gets absolutely cooked. Is this a foreshadowing to what's going to happen in New England? Garrett Williams gets home for the sack. All right, we are back in Detroit.
You're watching the 2024 NFL Draft, presented by Courtyard by Marriott.
Oh my God, they have the AFC West there, and that's so dumb.
5 picks tonight in round 2. Mel, who are the best available players that still remain? You look at the defensive backfield, you see a Cooper DeJean, you can play safety, you can play slot corner, you can enter Cooper inside, outside presence at A&M, a lot of tackles for loss and sacks. Boyd potentially coming off the injury. Good player, certainly with Terry and Arnold there. They were basically similar in terms of grade. Agni and Mitchell, a TJ example, wide receiver quarterback that you would figure would be round 2 players, and I think they are going to come off the board at some point. So not too distant here.
Honestly, Edgerrin Cooper would be a great pick for them.
On the board right now, getting ready to make their selection. I think they took Jason Latham, the tackle out of Alabama, as they continue to build in a new era after moving on with a new coach.
Oh, what a catch. What an interception by Antoine Winfield Jr.
We have a moment here before the selection, Lewis. Where do you think we're looking here?
I think if you know General Manager Randy Hartman, he just wants to build the lines. He wants to make sure, again, build it front to back. Establish a nice, solid foundation.
Warren Moon.
This football team, whether it's making sure that Will Levis, what he needs, or on the defensive side, you have what they need to hold it down.
Hello, Detroit.
First of all, I want to thank you guys for all of you that have showed up today to make this event what it just continues to becoming one of the biggest events in our sporting world. And thank you very much for your participation here. And I hope you're having a great time. With the 38th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft,
who are they going?
The Tennessee Titans select Trayvondre Sweat from the University of Texas.
Yeah, I see why they're doing that. That's a good pick.
Sweat, who played in 62 games at Texas.
If I'm a Titans fan, I'm happy at that.
As a super senior,
get the heir apparent to Jeffrey Simmons.
American Baseball Defensive Player of the Year and the Outland Trophy as the best interior lineman in the country.
And that's a good pick.
Guy reminded me a little bit of Gilbert Brown. He came out of college, Kansas.
Now we have Carolina and Washington. That's the next two picks.
Over a 3-season period, he had 8.5 tackles.
Carolina. Let's see. Oh, trade alert. Carolina's trading back. Who are they trading back with?
Backfield. You couldn't run against Texas. Why? Because of Sweat and Byron Murphy II. He's a massive.
Yeah, it's the Los Angeles Rams. That's crazy.
The backfield in the NFL wreaks some havoc as a pass rusher. These stay-at-home types who free up linebackers, everybody said, were phased out. This kid won the Outland Trophy for a reason. He had a really good year. He had a basketball background. He's got some athletic.
Carolina trades back.
Today's game, the way it's played, it's all about the quarterback. Pressures, hurry, sacks. Can't Devontae Sweat sport to just be a run stuff and defense?
Yeah, man, I think he can, especially if his motor is running. To me, he's got to stay in condition. He's got to keep his weight under control. That was a big thing coming into this. Is he going to be 360? He's going to be 370. He maintained around the 366. He is a power player that can get push in the pocket. You don't always have to get the sacks. As long as you get that interior push where the edge guys can come around, if you can do that, you can still be an impactful player, but he's got to maintain focus and consistency and conditioning.
Yeah, I mean, think about this. Bernard Wilson, the new defensive.
I wonder what the Rams are trading up for here.
Where they had beef up front in the interior.
Yeah.
And this guy,
DeJean? I had DeJean mocked to the Rams for like the longest time.
This guy, I'm sitting there looking at my note from the Oklahoma game this year.
Maybe a center? I don't know.
Offensive guards and tossing them like I would probably pick up my 13-year-old son if I was playing defensive tackle and push him back. I know he's watching. But
Big is in.
This guy is a.
Let's see what the Rams decide to do.
Yeah, we've had another trade. So the Carolina Panthers were scheduled to be selected here, but the LA Rams have moved up into this, the 39th spot in the draft. The Rams, who last night participated in the first round.
So Panthers received a 2025 second this year for 2024. This pick, a fifth round this year, and a second round. That's some great value for Carolina.
What they've given up here to Carolina, so we'll find out what the Rams moved up to see there.
Good value, unless this is DeJean. This would be huge for them if this is DeJean here.
What's up, Detroit? Whose house?
Right on, right on.
You lost in the playoffs against the Lions.
The Carolina Panthers have traded the 39th pick to the Los Angeles Rams. Oh, with the 39th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Brandon Fisk, Florida State.
Okay, that's an older defensive player. He's older. He's definitely older.
Before transferring last season to Florida State, those are 6 sacks each of his last 2 years.
He's my favorite player in the entire draft.
Fisk is older. He has some arm length problems, but I mean he tested extremely well at the combine, as the analyst just said.
He's a guy who lines up.
Like he's great. Like he has a lot of potential.
Go and make the play. Uses that get off that first step.
A lot of experience.
That switch to put that foot in the ground and turn the corner. Look at the athleticism of a man that's 290 pounds to spin, move, and turn. And it shows up on the.
Now the Commanders are back on the clock. I think this is either a wide receiver or a corner. If not, it's a trade. No, trade alert. I told you, trade.
His ability to change direction.
Washington Commanders trade this pick to the Philadelphia Eagles. There was a report before the draft that they were going to move up and they were going to be aggressive. Guess that report ended up being right because Philadelphia is now on the clock.
The production was there. The athleticism was there. He will continue to develop as a pass rusher. This was my favorite player in this draft, Green, because when you look at it, you get a whole lot more than what you see.
He's the first defensive tackle the Rams select in the first 2 rounds since the great Aaron Donald, whom they took in 2014. Now, we've had another trade here. The Eagles have just traded up with Washington to make the next selection. We'll take a very short time out and we'll find out what it is the Eagles have decided to do. They'll be coming up next as we continue live from Detroit. Round 2 action coming fast and furious of the 2024 NFL Draft.
I think that 5th pick is certainly interesting. I'm not saying it's bad because I think it's a good pick. Eagles pick is in. I won't be shocked if they did get DeJean. This is gonna be kind of huge. I think that's a good pick. Fisk, I know a lot of Florida State fans really liked him, so also this game's really even so far. Hey man, I definitely think that like the Eagles could go O-line. They could try to get some more depth there. Corner and secondary still need. Safety is a big need as well. I know Eagles fans have been wanting a 3rd wide receiver as well, so watch out for that. If A.B. Mitchell goes here, that would be a great addition. Or even a linebacker, because Devin White isn't that great. He isn't that great. You definitely want to defend. Like you gotta hope that their center prospects, that is like the heir apparent to Jason Kelce, is able to protect their guy that like as well as you want him to, like a guy like Jason Kelce used to do. That's what you're hoping for. Are you going to get that production from him? Not sure. So the Eagles are trading 50 and 53. 50-53 and like a 5th round pick for this pick and like 79 in the draft. I think that's a good for trade for both sides. If the commies didn't see anything they wanted, then I do not blame them for trading down there. If they saw that value as good value, I don't blame them. Now, what are the Eagles going to pick? I'm not sure. There's a lot of options they can go here. It's going to be interesting to see here. We're back, though.
Eagles has traded up here in the 2nd round.
Lost in the NFC wildcard against Tampa Bay.
Washington after last night selecting.
Their cornerback room is not great. It's not great. So this could be a time where they could just completely revitalize the entire O-line. I mean, secondary.
I can also mention, everyone, that the Saints have moved up in the spot behind them to the 41st pick, which belonged to Green Bay. That was the pick the Packers got in the Aaron Rodgers trade. They've now dealt that to New Orleans.
Oh, shit. The Aaron Rodgers pick just got dealt to New Orleans. So New Orleans is now on the clock after the Eagles.
played in the podium 2 ounce. Who is traded up to Texas.
What up, though, Detroit? And first off, I want to say, go blue, all day, baby.
They have to do all their fan service.
Eagles. And y'all already know, all day, Dallas sucks, all day.
All right, yeah, all right.
Let's go.
I'm pretty sure the entire league can cheer at that.
You know, it's an honor to be here in the hometown of my city of Detroit. And, 14 years ago, the Eagles have definitely changed my life. And, to be a part of this organization going on my 15th year, I'm definitely excited.
Jesus, he's that old. I thought he was like maybe early 30s.
The Washington Commanders have traded the 40th pick to the Philadelphia Eagles. And with the 40th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Cooper DeJean.
Oh, that's so filthy. Their secondary is filthy now.
Defensive back of the year also made an enormous impact on special teams, returning punts, huge part of those.
That's a great pick.
Eagles had an issue in that secondary. You think about what Cooper DeJean's versatility will anywhere that defensive backfield goes. Think about a guy who was cleared for all football activities April 13th. Why? Because he had a fractured fibula during practice in mid-November. Just the final 4 games of the year. Prior to that, Cooper DeJean, 3 pick sixes in 2022. This past year prior to the injury, no touchdowns allowed.
I am hoping.
20 or more yards.
I'm hoping that the Saints draft a bust here. No offense to the guy who's going to get picked here. I just wish ill will on every Saints player, unfortunately.
You're talking about a guy, state high school titles in the long jump and 100 meters. He can run. He's athletic. Like I said, smart and state.
I mean, DeJean, very good corner. I'm shocked. Like, he has first round upside. I'm very shocked he fell to this. It's a great value pick. Great everything there. Great trade up. Terry Arnold, not Terry Arnold, Quinion Mitchell and Cooper DeJean are absolute steals at the positions they're at right here. Good for them. Good for the Packers.
Back to 100% over the last few weeks. Look, they need depth in the secondary. 35 pass TDs allowed last year.
Like their secondary got close in the Tampa Bay game. They need sure tacklers. They need good coverage guys. I don't think there's anything wrong to this pick. Howie Roseman is a mad lad, dude. Getting 2 of the top corners that were projected to go top 15. Projections don't matter, but that's still a great thing.
Chance he would still be available with the 40th pick, and so he's on his way to Philadelphia. Again, Green Bay trading this, the 41st pick, to the Saints, and here they come.
What's up, Who Dat Nation? All right, let's get right to it.
Is this Taysom Hill?
The Green Bay Packers have traded the 41st pick to the New Orleans Saints.
Taysom Hill.
With the 41st,
we're being serious?
Pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Oh, wow. Fuck, I have to cheer against Kool-Aid? Fuck me, man.
Played into Patrick Surtain, spotted down as a true freshman, and has arguably been the best corner in the country the past 2 years. Also with Saints punts for the Crimson Tide. I'll repeat, this is the spot that Green Bay had originally traded for Aaron Rodgers from the Jets.
Give her Kool-Aid.
The Saints who move in, and now Kool-Aid is headed to New Orleans. Kool-Aid is
Houston's up now. This is their first pick in the draft. There's a lot of stuff they can still do. Linebacker, Adrian Cooper, maybe Peyton Wilson. The Texans can still get a lot better with this next pick. On top of their incredible offseason.
They have done a great job for Nick Saban. Also has some punt return ability. Had that Jones fracture. They ran that 4.47 for pro day guys. Anybody's going to have a recovery from that. 5'11 and a half, 200-pounder. Played a lot of good football down in Alabama for Nick Saban.
Yeah, look, I see the measurement. There's no question about that. I'd like to see more ball production. I would have some questions about whether or not he was always locked in and willing to play the position as physical and as fast and as furious as some of his teammates did. Now, there's no doubt that he has the tools. He needs to really draw upon them and bring it out of him much more consistently, considering what they're going to be depending upon him to do down there and the history that they have of playing tight man coverage down there and competing like heck on the defensive side of the ball.
I think that's where he's at his best, though. Up there with his hands on the guys.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with this pick. Floyd is great value. I think he was my last good corner that was projected first round.
And let's just address what we know everyone.
It sucks that I'm gonna have to root against him. He's a great returner. Sucks I'm gonna have to root against him. I just hope he doesn't play like Mike Marshall and Lattimore and just fucks with our wide receivers. So as always, I just hope that doesn't happen. Now, Texans. There's options: offensive line, linebacker, cornerback. Those are my guys.
Powder with the water, right?
And you got to add some sugar in there.
That's who I think the Texans are going to look at here.
All right, here we go, Houston.
We are officially through our first hour of the draft, by the way. Thank you guys for tuning in so far.
Selection.
Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and get straight to it. With the 42nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Kamari Lassiter, defensive
Good
back,
pick.
Georgia.
I didn't see Kamari Lassiter being a first-round talent, but he's a very good second-round talent.
The entire draft, Mel. Kamari Lassiter won
That's great. That's a great pick.
titles in his college career. Then he allowed passing touchdowns while playing for those legendary Georgia defenses.
Yeah, 5'11 and a half, 186 pounds. He only had, when you think about production, ball production, he didn't have a lot. One career reception, no touchdowns allowed in 390 coverage snaps. Played fresh, he played off. Wide receivers were in his hip pocket. He did a good job. You watch him here. This was really
great pick. Texans needed more cornerback help along with Derek Stingley. They got that cornerback help. Now Arizona's back on the clock. There's a lot of options here for Arizona. O-line, possibly another wide receiver, along with Michael Wilson and new drafted Marvin Harrison.
I think his competitiveness is tough.
Maybe a linebacker, if you want to help out the defense, maybe defensive line. There's a lot of options. Get a guy next to Darius Robinson. Pick is in. We'll see what happens here. They have a lot of picks this year. Watch the Cardinals maybe take a step up this year. They could totally finish above the Rams if they draft well enough.
Ideal two-man corner, meaning playing man under with safeties over the top.
I'm very excited for the Cardinals this year. I'd be very excited if I was a Cardinals fan.
South route recognition instincts. And he runs faster. Would never bet that here.
Oh, the Texans, for the great season they had, their secondary was 29th in completion percentage allowed. So this was an area of need. Round two continues in just a moment. It's the...
Okay. We're on the commercial break again. But I think the Cardinals are definitely going to go O-line or defense. I think that's my prediction here. I don't see them picking a skill position in the first round. So the Eagles trade goes as followed. Eagles get the 40th overall pick, the 78th pick in the third round, the 152nd pick in the fifth round. The Commanders get the 50th overall pick, the 53rd overall pick, and the 161st overall pick in the fifth round. I think that's a good trade for both sides. That's a very good pick for both sides, so... Let me see. Are we back on? My broadcast may be delayed by a bit. Nope, we're not. I could definitely see a guy like Adrian Cooper going here, then trying to establish a new defensive core in Arizona. But who knows? They have some pretty good linebackers down there in Arizona. So we'll see. Oh, they playing a future Metro Boomin song to Lakers Nuggets. They are. Why are they paying the rights to that song for fucking mediocre play? All right, we're back on. Never mind.
Back in Detroit, round 2 of
Wait,
the
yeah, we are.
draft continues. Arizona on the clock. Now, who are the best players still available?
We go right to a guy. We talk about the devaluing of a position like off-ball linebacker. Adrian Cooper from Texas A&M had a heck of a year. He was dominant inside and outside.
It's going to be interesting to see where Adonai goes. Maybe Las Vegas to compliment Devontae Adams. Maybe Green Bay if they feel like good enough for that.
I expected to drop a little bit. I think he's going to be a steal coming off the board. Adisa Isaac didn't have.
I honestly would not be opposed to TJ Tampa with our second-round pick if he falls.
Because had he tested better, would have gone higher. His production was better than Top Robinson.
Arizona trading down here. Atlanta moved up a little earlier this night for the 36th pick, which is how the Cardinals wind up here at 43. They had a very active night one. And Darius Robinson in round 1. And here we go. And Leonard Davis is set to make their second-round pick tonight.
Let's see.
What's up, Detroit? And I want to thank you all for hosting such a wonderful event. Where's all my Cardinals fans at?
Yeah, to do the fan service, we understand that's all the touchdown packer. That's unfortunate.
With the 43rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Max Melvin, defensive back.
Good corner. Good corner. That makes sense. Knowing them, that makes sense.
Literally, his dad played football, his mom played basketball, his brother throws.
Oh, I already got the Raiders pick spoiled to me. I won't say on stream, but that's kind of an asshole thing to do. But I'm just saying, Las Vegas is getting a dog. That's a great pick for Las Vegas for when they come up.
40.5 vertical. Look at the games here. You're talking about in the Big Ten on a regular basis. He was a guy he anticipated. Fade plays. Ohio State, he had 4 tackles, a couple pass breakups. Iowa, he had that pick and a pass breakup. Talk about the ability to come up and tackle. He will do that. He's become a little more reliable at times, a little out of control. Underrated part, special teams, blocked 3 kicks in 2022. They'll get you on the field fast. Certainly a cornerback needed for an Arizona Cardinal team that traded down. Could have had Cooper DeJean traded out. Gets back in here. Corners start to come up.
Well, unless my report is wrong, then
has a lot of experience.
I'm wrong.
He was a wide receiver in high school, became a quarterback his final year, and did a good job in Rutgers Scarlet Knights. By the way, have a pretty good history of producing some defensive backs for the National Football League.
It's not often that you get DBs that play with an attitude. This young man plays with an attitude, and that's what sticks out on face.
Last 6 picks have been defensive players, the longest streak so far in this year's draft. Oh, here's Jim Plunkett to announce the Raiders selection.
Hello, everyone. Whoa. And with the 44th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select guard Jackson Powers Johnson from Oregon.
good pick. Great pick. Great value. He's not going to play guard in Las Vegas. I assure you of that. He is a pure center.
But has great athleticism. By the way, went to the same high school in
He's great.
Utah as Zach Wilson.
He's incredible.
6'3.5%, big 328 pounds. It's 30 reps with a 32 vertical. He talks about the ability as a run blocker. power-based grab, torque defenders out of the way. The athletic prowess gets the job done in space. What he needs to do is sustain better when doing so. Could be more consistent with hand placement and pad level and pass protection with alertness and twist. Effective combo blocker, and he anchors pretty well.
Great pick. Great pick.
They might say he showed a little more bend. He's the second highest rated center or third highest rated center with Zach Frazier.
I think I'm just muting for a second because I don't want fucking Mel Kiper overshadowing me. He's definitely the best pure center in the draft. If it were up to me, I think he's the best pure center in the draft. I think he's great. I think he'll do great in Las Vegas. I think that's the perfect environment for him. I wanted the Buccaneers to get him at first, but with Graham Barton there, we couldn't pass up. I think that's a great pick for them. Packers pick is in. Let's see who Tom Grossi can get mad at now.
Tape of Jackson Howard Johnson. You can find a lot of people being on the wrong end of the stick when this guy gets a hold of you. Big, heavy hands, powerful, can play in a wide zone scheme because despite how big he is, the guy can run. He's athletic. This is an attitude. This is a foundational piece right here. Two good players now, Frost Bowers and Jackson Powell Johnson. Studs, both of them.
All right, and so you may have heard
Panthers are on the clock. I repeat, Panthers are on the clock.
The screens here in Detroit. Green Bay in this spot having traded back earlier tonight. So again, they have this second initially from the Americans moved back.
Wait. I just got a report. Wait, no. It's the next pick. It's after the Packers. I'm missing the Packers pick right now.
Linebacker, Texas A&M.
Great pick.
Been waiting for this name.
If they wanted a linebacker, they got a good linebacker. Great pick for them.
To the tune of 8 sacks last year. That off ball was a neat area for the Green Bay Packers. And Lou, this kid does nothing but make plays. 6'2", 230 pounds, long arms, ran 4.51. 1.5, 4.10 with a 34.5 vertical. 8.5 of his tackles for loss came outside. Think about the ability to fly off the edge. We saw that against Auburn. We saw time after time. Alabama game, he had 11 tackles. Think about the games even after that. Talk about South Carolina game. He was active. He was
Cooper is probably a better off the edge linebacker than anything. I think Peyton Wilson's the best pure linebacker. But I'm sure Tom Grossi's more than happy about this pick. Now we have the Panthers on the clock. Let's see what they'll do. I think maybe wide receiver, maybe another wide receiver compliment. I don't know. Maybe some secondary help, maybe some linebacker help, maybe Peyton Wilson. Maybe that's what we'll see here. I don't know. I know why they trade down though. They didn't have many picks, so they wanted to get more value.
And all those CFLs were not because he was blitzing. We're going to talk about key and diagnosing, getting off the spot, playing downhill. This kid can do it. He can blitz.
I forgot they got Jordan Fuller.
Sideline. I'm telling you, he is the next. To me, he's the next great linebacker in the NFL. Off-ball linebacker, it ain't being devalued. These guys are. He's a three-down player that is going to play a big role for Green Bay. Huge. He's a fantastic athlete.
He was training down in Tampa. I got a chance to see him train every day. Explosive athlete, runs. Very hungry, very competitive player. That's what they're getting. A three-down linebacker that can run it here.
Packers now part of that.
So I can see Zach Frazier. Zach Frazier definitely a need here. Adisa Isaacs is going to watch here. We'll see.
Detroit! What up, dude? Yeah, feels good to be home. Congratulations to all of the draft picks. I welcome you to this NFL fraternity. I'm so excited for your future. All the coaches, all the players that I played with, just want to give you all a special shout out and thank you. I know Coach Saban is in the house. You know where my heart is too. The Indianapolis Colts have traded the 46th pick to the Carolina Panthers.
He's staying quiet for the draft picks.
No cardiac test. And with the 46th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Jonathan Brooks, running back.
Running back.
Texas. Keep pounding, baby. Keep pounding.
I think he's the best running back in the draft. Bob and ACL. I'm just saying, dude, that's crazy.
And when he tore his ACL in November, Jonathan Brooks was only 19 yards shy of where Bijan had been through just as many games. So, Mel, super productive before the injury. He really was. You thought about Roshan Johnson, Bijan Robinson, Jonathan Brooks took over. I'll tell you, he reminded me a lot of Le'Veon Bell with that patient running style and then that burst, 6'5", 216 pounds, catch the ball out of the backfield, and he will block. He will protect you.
I think that's a good pick.
I think when you look at the ACL injury, it
Chubba Hubbard.
Year, November 11th against.
Like if they're gonna use him and Chubba Hubbard like with each other while Brooks is still not 100%, I can understand that. Brooks was definitely overshadowed by Bijan Robinson, but when he got his time to play, he looked incredible at Texas. Giants pick is up. With Neighbors already off the board, maybe they go interior guard because they already have their center. They have Joe Tippmann. So we'll see.
When he can get back on the field.
Now, I think the thing that stood out most to me was his vision. Very patient runner, great vision, understands how to set up his blocks. Doesn't always have to be super fast to the hole, but fast through the hole. He showed that every time he touched the football.
Going 46 overall. That's the second latest that the first running back has come off the board in the common draft era. The New York Giants are on the clock. They'll make the next pick when we return to Detroit in just a moment.
Okay. I can pause now. All right. I think that's a great pick. I will just be going AFK for like 5 seconds. I'll be back by the time the commercial break is over, pretty much. So I'll be right back. Yeah. Let me just leave you guys with the game real quick. I'm just gonna just start doing simulations.
Forever. Scan the code or go online today. Thousands of children are waiting.
They say you're better safe than sorry. You can't reinvent the wheel. Curiosity killed the chaos. They say take the path of least resistance. They say a lot of things. In 1953, they said our whiskey recipe tasted perfectly fine, so we burned it and made it better.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do two randomized teams. Do Bills. I'll do the Raiders. Just something to watch while picks are happening. Let's make this Super Bowl. Yeah. I shall be back in 1 second. I'll be back by the time commercial break is over. Okay, we're not quite back before commercial break was over, but we're back before the pick. Before the pick. Fun. Let's see who they pick.
I didn't see quite a few wide receivers go in this second round.
I can totally see offensive line going here.
One where they were very huge defensive
Offensive line, defense would be great for them. Maybe defensive line, maybe corner.
Yeah, they sure do. Mainly, look, I think this is, again, a football team needs to continue to make sure the offensive line is set. On the defensive side, take best player available if they decide to go outside the ball.
Here we go.
Who's up?
Good evening, Detroit. Special shout out to former New York Giant and now your beloved head coach, Dan Campbell. I see you, G-Man. With the 47th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York
Tiki
Football
Barber.
Giants select
Shout out Tiki Barber. Tyler Nubin, first safety off the board, unless DeJean plays safety. Great pick by the Giants. He's great. He's incredible.
Yeah, he's really the ideal safety in terms of his body type. About 6'1.5", 200 pounds. What really makes Tyler as good as he is, the fact that he plays the position true to the way it's supposed to be played in terms of key and diagnose, play entry, running pass, and finishing plays that last third of the down. You see it right there. When he's down in the box, when he is forcing the runners blitzing, he will hit. Now that is his number one strength. Reading quarterback's eyes, understanding pattern development, and having great pass play entry, and getting to where he needs to get. He makes plays in the deep part of the field. He makes them on the second level. He can make them blitzing. This is a very good pickup. He'll make plays galore for the New York Giants.
And for a team that was third in the National Football League with 18 interceptions, the rich get richer. Because here's a guy who had 5 interceptions.
I mean, he's a stereotypical Minnesota safety. I think that's a great pick for them. I like if Jordan Whitehead had not come to Tampa Bay again, I would have loved Nubin. I would have loved Nubin. I would have loved Bullock. Those are the two. I forgot the Jaguars got Mitch Morse.
Will play on the next level. But as far as the way they were classified coming in, that was the first safety off the board, and here come the Jaguars.
Oh, the Jaguars are quick. Damn. James Stewart.
I want to send prayers out to my family. My baby sister passed away last night, so I want to send prayers out to all my family. I also want to thank the Detroit faithful.
That's tough for him.
Here, they supported me, so I really appreciate that. Detroit, thank y'all, the city.
That's tough. Sucks for him.
With the 48th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Mason Smith, defensive tackle.
Good pick. Good pick for us, for them. The tackles are flying off the board. He was projected very late. He's good, but that's crazy.
Yeah, I agree. If you go back to his freshman year, he was absolutely outstanding. This guy is an athlete. He's got to get back to where he was his freshman year. 6'5" and 300 pounds and can absolutely move. Last year, you can tell he was coming back off the ACL, but he showed flashes, the ability.
I think that's a great pick. It's a great pick for them. Like Mason Smith, definitely sort of a reach, but if they think he's that good, and if they think that defensive tackle is that valuable to them, I'm not going to argue with them. Now we have the Bengals. I would not be shocked on Adonai Mitchell.
His freshman year when he was a freshman All-American.
I wouldn't be mad if this is Adonai Mitchell.
He had high hopes for him, so yeah, thought he could be special. And of course, the injuries and then didn't show flashes late. Yeah. Now they got hope. We've got super long arms. Goes back to size and the athletic and physical ability of Mason Smith, highly regarded coming out of the prep ranks. They thought Brian Kelly, I remember right away said that kid's special. Yeah. Just never materialized because of the injury. The player who was a 5-star coming out of high school. And now on his way to the Jacksonville Jaguars, Cincinnati is next. The Bengals coming off an up-and-down season, mostly down with the injury to Joe Burrow and others. And I see the commissioner with a special guest to announce their next pick.
The National Urban League is one of the NFL's Inspired Change partners. As part of that work, the Urban League launched a pilot program across Ohio this past year to ensure that economic opportunity is a reality for all. Together with the Bengals, we believe in breaking down barriers to opportunity, which is why we're so honored to welcome Chrissy Coombs, President and CEO of the Urban League of Greater Southwestern Ohio, to announce the Bengals pick tonight. Chrissy, thank you and your team for a great work happening in Cincinnati and Dayton. The stage is yours.
Thank you, Commissioner. Let's get it, Who Dey Nation. Who Dey, Who Dey. With the 49th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, my hometown team, the Cincinnati Bengals, select Chris Jenkins, defensive tackle, Michigan.
Yeah, that's a very stereotypical Bengals pick.
Here in the building, he was a player whose family you know well. He was the son of Chris Jenkins, who was a first-time All-Pro twice for Carolina, and the nephew of Cullen Jenkins, who won the Super Bowl with Green Bay.
The first thing that jumps out with this young man, the hands. Plays with heavy hands. He's got some of the heaviest hands you see.
Hey, man, defensive tackles flying off the board.
And get on the exterior and make plays. Just absolutely jumps off the tape. Whether he's a 4-3-1, a 3-4 in, he will control the middle of the field as far as understanding leverage, playing with his hands. The power sticks out to me, Lewis. His ability to control with hands.
I mean, I guess defensive tackle is a hot commodity this class. Also, welcome in Spider.
Head level, come off the ball, fast hands.
This is like this class.
Actually, he looked good rushing from a 2-point standpoint.
It's arguably the first round is not as interesting as the second round right now. I did not expect the defensive line to go this early.
That's what they haven't had to go along with what Trey was able to give them. Trey Hendrickson on the outside and Sam Hubbard on the other side. If they can develop his pass rush, if Lou Anarumo, the defensive coordinator, get him to finish, it's a perfect pick in terms of what they needed.
Now we have Washington back up.
He doesn't play hard. He only had 7.5 tackles, lost 4 sacks over the last 2 years. To your point, more big play production is needed.
Yep.
All right, and so Washington again moving around in the second round, and they're ready to make their second pick of the night.
Detroit. What go?
With the 50th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Mike Sanderstill, defensive back, Michigan.
So there's back-to-back national champs who primarily played wide receiver his first 3 years in Ann Arbor and then shifted full-time to the defensive side 2 years ago.
Not bad.
Sometimes, Green, it's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog. And this young man has a ton of fight in him. I think he's the best nickel back in this draft. The guy that can play inside.
You know, using dogfighting analogy when you know,
come up and make a tackle on a quarterback, doesn't matter.
one of your premier quarterbacks in the 2000s had dogfighting incident. I don't care about that one, man.
When you're in that nickel spot, you're essentially the third linebacker. You come up in a blitz formation and bring it off the edge.
I mean, he's good.
Count on you. And also, nickels, you got to be able to cover. Can you cover guys underneath, come up and make tackles? I played with one of the greatest nickel backs who finally got to the Hall of Fame, and Rondé Barber.
Hell yeah.
To play man coverage, come up and tackle. So blitz was there. I'm not saying this young man is Rondé Barber, but he possesses all the.
I mean, he isn't Rondé Barber, but he's still good.
The thing I love, when the ball is in the air, can you catch the football in zone coverage, reading diagnosis quarterback's eyes, and then make something happen? I think he can be the best nickel back in this draft. His skills translate really quickly to the National Football League.
So, Fatanu was the first round pick for the Steelers.
He's not an outside guy.
I'm really interested to see what the Steelers do.
Taron Johnson, who plays for the Bucs.
I'm very, very interested to see what they do. Michigan, already 3 players selected for them.
Their home state coming off winning a national title. The Steelers are next. We'll be right back.
All right. Commercial break.
Just like Nationwide helps millions of people prepare for their financial future, I'm here to help you prepare for the NFL Draft. Get ready.
Oh. Cody Rhodes versus Carmelo Hayes on SmackDown.
Seriously, no one's going with the quarters yet? People like this one. I get a lot of emails. All right, give me your best commission. Yeah, that's way too much.
I own a lot of businesses, so my tech and my network need to keep up. Thank you, Verizon Business.
Now our businesses get fast and reliable internet from the same network that powers our phones.
So whatever's next, we're cooking with Spy.
Switch to the partner businesses rely on. I know. You can't take your eyes off the Sonic Garlic Butter Bacon Cheeseburger. Don't worry, it's not going anywhere. Here's why. Garlic butter, cheese, garlic butter, bacon, garlic butter. Need we say more? Sonic Garlic Butter Bacon Cheeseburger.
Are you the Bud Light genie? What's next? Bud Lights?
I'm a genie.
Gemini.
I'm a genie. Oh, sorry.
Hey. Want to upgrade but still paying off your large phone? Break free from 3-year device contracts. Switch to T-Mobile and we'll pay off your phone and upgrade you to one of the latest 5G phones free.
So why should we hire you?
He's explosive, he's patient.
Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Also, if I'm awake early enough, I will be streaming Day 3 of NFL Drafts, 4 through 7 round. I'll be giving breakdowns on those prospects since I don't know all the prospects in the world, but I can give a pretty good breakdown maybe up to like round 5.
Kia, movement that inspires.
I'm a guy who lost a bet and my dignity, as if watching my team lose wasn't punishment enough. And if you have cut rate car insurance, odds are you'll be paying for that yourself. So get Allstate.
Want to upgrade but still paying off your large phone? Break free from 3-year device contracts. Switch to T-Mobile and we'll pay off your phone and upgrade you to one of the latest 5G phones free.
We're back in Detroit. Our aerial coverage is provided by Goodyear, celebrating the drive and safety travel from the folks at college to the pros and beyond. Goodyear, more driven. Look at McClellan is in a good mood because we've had a lot of defensive tackles selected so far in round 2. Booger likes to see that.
Yeah, agree. It's 6 defensive tackles so far in the top 50. We knew the position wasn't highly coveted this year, but in the second round,
All right, we're back.
Seeing some value.
Steelers.
So far
Zach Frazier would be a very Steelers-y pick. It would be a good pick.
Here, they went offensive line last night in Troy Fautanu. And let's see what they decide to do with their pick here in round number 2.
I'm very interested here.
It was Nation with the 51st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. The Pittsburgh Steelers select Zach Frazier, center, West Virginia.
I told you.
Center going to Pittsburgh.
Very Steelers-y pick, but it's a good pick.
With so many all-time greats. This is a young man who started his first game of his true freshman season now and basically never came off the field.
A left guard, then he became a center. He's on about 46 games, 1 sack allowed over the past 2 years, 4 in his career.
They can move him into guard.
Mike Webster, Vermonti Dawson.
They can have him play center. He can do both.
Fautanu yesterday, they tackle guard.
Incredible pick.
Center guard, run blocker, excels at driving defenders off the ball, walling them off. Think about it as a pass blocker, the technique, the way he mirrors. 1 sack allowed, left guard position, has to start in 10 games back then. And what I love about him is both the wrestling background. Excelled on the gridiron in high school, 4-time heavyweight state wrestling champion, Zach Frazier. And then the injury, you see it there. He would have been maybe a little bit higher. We talked about Jackson Powers Johnson, went ahead of him. He may have gone a tad, been the second center off the board behind Graham Clark, coming back from that injury.
Yeah, and the thing I love, you mentioned the 4-time state wrestling champion. I love to see a
All
guy
right, Indy's picking now.
come to fruition on the football field.
I knew Zach Frazier was a wrestler, though.
We know wrestlers. They get low. They use leverage. They understand how to get in position, using their hands, the hand fighting, making sure that you can get the leverage, get a guy and move him against his will, because that's the number one thing.
Dude, wrestling's so cool.
Right there. I couldn't wrestle.
Professional and...
Young man here. Watch the hand fighting. Watch his ability to place and then replace the hands. And it allows him to gain leverage and put his guy on the ground. You think that wrestling guy? Who was that guy? Oh, we know who that guy was. Exactly. One of those Texas guys. So now, understand. Look at the hands. I got to get low. I got to bend my knees. Because if you don't do that in wrestling, you're going to get put on the mat. And that's what you don't want to do. And now I'm going to take my guy down. Getting low, bending with leverage. Why? Nobody did it better. He reminded me really simple of the Iowa center Linderbaum, his wrestling background. Look how low he got. He got underneath the defender, and then I'll take him and put him on the ground. I love to see when your secondary sport comes into your primary sport, it shows the athleticism of this young man.
Old man wins football. That's, and I'll tell you what, it's a point of emphasis, and I always talk about this. When you have an issue, do you go after it? You attack it. Late great Phil Walsh, right? Chance off in said, hey, you got a problem, don't go one, go two. You need a defensive backfield help. Build those Super Bowl teams. Granted, four, three high, and then a fourth in the later portion of the
Great pick.
Now you get the kid in Troy Paul, Tommy Paul. You didn't think would be there. And then Frazier double up on the offensive line.
One of the number one things that Mike Tomlin said that they have been missing is a guy with Marquise Pouncey's attitude. Every time you see Zach Frazier, every time you grade him on a play, you'll never not grade him a positive in terms of the way he likes to finish. The same way Pouncey likes to finish. The same way Broderick Jones likes to finish now. They're starting right tackle. They are building a bully in Pittsburgh on the offensive line, which is exactly what
the Steelers are redefining their offensive line now. They may start to get it scary.
Their way now. The Indianapolis Colts next to choose.
Detroit, what up, though? First of all, I just want to say thank you to the Ursay family, to the Colts organization. I'm a 7th-round pick, man. I ain't even supposed to be standing on this stage right now, man. Shout out to all the guys. I just want to take this moment to just give a special shout-out, rest in peace to Corey Cunningham, rest in peace to Vontae Davis. We got to love and support our players much longer after they walk across this stage and their playing days are done. You know, I just want to give a round of applause to all the players. With that being said, with the 52nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Adonai Mitchell.
Good pick. Hell yeah.
Began his career in Georgia, won 2 national titles, transferred to Texas, played 5 playoff games in his career, Mel. Caught a touchdown.
Gonna be fun to watch next to Pittman.
205, could add a little weight to that frame, get a little stronger, 39.5 vertical, 4.34 speed, great hands, didn't have a drop this season. The ability to adjust to the poorly thrown ball guys, he showed that on a regular basis. 82% of Adonai Mitchell's receptions.
Hopefully that means
for first down.
Michael Pittman doesn't have as much pressure on him this season.
Ability here before he moved on to Texas. He's catching passes for the Bulldogs.
He's never really had a true number 2 wide receiver that's been maybe besides C.L.I. Hill a few years back.
And he talked about testing well like he did, the length, the ability with the speed. You talk about the hands.
As a Pittman fan and as an Anthony Richardson fan, that's a great pick by the Indianapolis Colts.
He comes to Texas. He's picked 12. Newcomer of the year. Talk about 55 catches, 11 touchdowns with career highs. Talk about 11 touchdown receptions, tops in the Big 12. The production was there. Xavier Worthy obviously cleared it out with that speed. Adonai Mitchell made a lot of big catches. I wish on that last drive that had thrown it up to Adonai Mitchell a little bit more. They had a shot down the field in that semifinal game.
Exactly. Look, the Colts need guys who can score touchdowns. Yeah. Michael Pittman Jr., only wide receiver with 4 touchdowns. I mean, that's team.
I mean, the Colts are having an incredible draft so far.
That needs to now go ahead and realize all that.
Another Commanders pick.
That's a nice little group that they have in wide receiver that they're building up now. Alex Pierce as well, who's on the roster now.
Good draft so far, I think, for the Colts. Washington Commanders will be next up to pick. Having moved up and down the board in the second round, and we'll find out who knows.
Colts are definitely an early contender for like an A grade.
Alexis, show alternate routes.
Technology that's ready for the road ahead. The Lexus NX.
A far l'amore comincia tu. A far l'amore comincia tu.
Don't say you can take the heat until you've tried the spicy McCrispy. No one wants to hear it unless you've had spicy pepper sauce on the top and bottom buns.
At Ace, your backyard is right in our backyard. So when you need to feed your grass, remove the weeds, or wrangle those leaves, go to the best place that delivers on top brands like Ego, Toro, Steel, and Scott's. No warehouse store can match the convenience of your neighborhood Ace. So stop online or order online. We'll have it ready for pickup in 15 minutes. Or we'll deliver it the same day. Around the block, what you need in stock. With service so good, it's guaranteed.
All right. Bucks picking 4 picks.
There's nothing better than a game. Great tasty Miller Lite. It's less filling Miller Lite. Tastes great.
Never understood this argument. Let it be both. Miller and Miller. I like it. When migraine strikes, you're faced with a choice. Ride it out.
I'm intrigued to see what they go.
Push through the pain and symptoms. With Ubrelvy, there's another option. One dose works fast to eliminate migraine pain. Treated anytime, anywhere, without worrying where you are or if it's too late.
Do not take with strong CYP3 and 4 inhibitors. Allergic reactions to Ubrelvy can happen. Most common side effects were nausea and sleepiness.
Migraine pain relief starts with you. Ask about Ubrelvy. Learn how Advil can help you save.
Catch all your favorite off-season content on NFL Plus Premium. Stream exclusive off-season coverage from the NFL Draft, free agency, and more. Relive the biggest plays from the season with full and condensed game replays. Stay connected through the offseason with 24/7 football news and coverage on NFL Network. Don't miss any of the offseason action. Access NFL Plus Premium today on the NFL app.
I got a story to tell. Are we telling the truth or are we going to lie? Bon Jovi goes over and over. It was real fun. And then it really got out of control. But there was no way we were going to slow down. It's going through challenges. I'm optimistic and also care. But his fault or nothing.
Back in Detroit, we continue round 2 of the NFL Draft. Washington Commanders getting set to make a pick, and that Jeff division's very busy. One thing they have a new head coach in deck with a new general manager in Adam Peters, and he's making moves, and they're making the types of picks to turn around this franchise. Already you see them take Jaden Daniels, the one head coach said is Lamar Jackson 2.0. They go ahead. Take John
Commanders are up.
They take the Michigan quarterback, Mike Sandersville, who many people believe can be.
They have 3 second-round picks. I just realized that's huge for them.
They can use a tight end in this particular spot, but they've done a tremendous job of upgrading the roster already. With all those picks so far, they seem to be making them count. Lewis, it's a new era there in every conceivable way. Yes, new coach, new ownership, new attitude, and now some new young stars.
I'm excited to see who they go here as well.
Building this team in the image of a combination of what Adam Peters had in San Francisco. Then obviously
I'm really scared for Ric Flair not to pick.
in all his days as a defensive coordinator and as a head coach in Atlanta.
All right, I'm back. With the 53rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Ben Simmons.
That's an early tight end pick. That's a good pick.
That's what I said. Thank you very much. Devil Green, 2-time first-team All-Big 12. Great athlete, led all tight ends in the combine in a variety of different categories.
48 on the big board, second highest rated tight end in this.
I think that the Ohio State tight end is better, but I think that's still a great pick. They need a tight end. They got their tight end.
4.6840.
I think that's good.
Makes things happen after the catch. He had a career year, 49 catches, 6 touchdowns, all career highs. Like Iowa State, the final game of his career, 10 catches for 136 yards, 10 consecutive cyclones posted by a tight end in a single game in school history. Kid has size, he has versatility, he can do a lot of things with this kid. For Jake Daniels with Washington Command.
Yeah, that's the thing. His versatility is his number one trait. I know the testing numbers are off the charts. That 40 vertical jump, I was shocked when you go back. I look at these numbers after watching the tape to see if they kind of match up. I didn't see that kind of athleticism, but his versatility, position versatility.
Now, the Browns have their first pick of the night of the draft entirely, actually.
Throwing the football over the middle of the field, that's something that Jaden Daniels can do. He can throw the football on time, see the entire field. This is the kind of guy who can wind up.
I'm kind of interested to see, honestly, a pick that I could totally see happening is Spencer Rattler to possibly replace Deshaun Watson one day. I think that'd be a great pick here. Do I think it's going to happen? Probably not.
Help at that position. Shefty mentioned it. The Commanders don't have a tight end on their roster that's ever caught a touchdown. He's under contract past this coming season. All right, the Cleveland Browns will make their first pick of this draft. Coming up right now.
What's up, Detroit? I'm very proud to be representing my Cleveland Browns tonight. It's especially meaningful for me because they drafted me in 2016. It's very meaningful for me because I'm here with Peggy Reisky, the founder and CEO of the Trevor Project. They do incredible work for crisis intervention for our LGBTQ youth, and it's really, really a great job. Thank you very much.
It's on and back.
Thank you for the Browns for having us. Thank you for the NFL for the continued support of me, of Peggy, of Trevor Project. So let's get down to business. With the 54th...
Was that an Eminem reference?
NFL draft, the Cleveland Browns select Michael Hall, Ohio State, defensive tackle.
He's definitely the best like pass rusher in the interior. I think that's a great pick.
Experience shoulder problems led him to starting just 12 games, but he did have 6 sacks.
And the first thing that jumps off to me is his quickness. We have another guy, 6'1" and 6'2", 280 pounds, but he's got that first step quickness. Anytime that you're running a 4-3, you're looking for a guy that has that twitch that can get up the field. The problem is, didn't see it enough. Limited experience. But when he's in there, he shows flash. He shows the quickness, the ability to play A gap to A gap, B gap to B gap. Down at the Senior Bowl, I thought he was the best pass rusher on the interior at the Senior Bowl. He can play basketball on grass. The ability to give you the crossover, make the offensive lineman lead one way and go back the other way. The upside is truly there. I just didn't see the consistency of the flash that he showed. He needs to show the more.
Yeah, I'll tell you, that first step put yourself, you're right, it's there. What's the number one thing you know better than anybody that interior pass rushers or edge pass rushers need? They need snap reaction, ball reaction to give themselves a shot.
All right, we got Miami.
They need somebody on the
They had a pretty good pick in the first round. This is going to be a huge pick for them. Bucks are up in 2 picks.
Recognition in the run game, it's all there for them. Just can you finish off now with more sacks and pressure?
I'm intrigued to see what they do here.
Well, the thing is, too, those heavy hands and all that, the pass rush potential is a great technique. Run a lot. You talk about it, run situations, stuff in the run, holding the point, bring up line. That's not going to be his game.
Is in.
His game's going to be up. Getting upfield and being able to do because he will be a liability in the NFL against the run. So he's got it built for the way the game's played today. That Andre Sweat, that guy, that run stuffer, that's not Michael Hall's game. You can move him out. So he's going to be a pass rusher and have value in the second.
That's exactly what they're asking for. They were in the bottom quarter of the league in terms of production from interior rushers getting pushed. They have fantastic. Myles Garrett can handle it from the outside.
Myles Garrett is a guy that's going to get the double team. So if you think about, they need a guy that can win one-on-one inside to make the pay for double teaming Myles Garrett on the outside. Not going to be particularly well-traveled. He grew up in Akron, then went to college in Columbus, and now he's going to Cleveland. And that's 7 DTs, early second round so far.
Booker is in his glory, seeing all of these defensive tackles going.
Actually, yeah, JPJ is playing guard.
We talked about his
All right, that's interesting.
He was voted the top defensive lineman on his team at the Senior Bowl by the opposing players. So we have seen the flash of greatness from him.
By the way, most of these players will have Hidden Dev in next year's franchise Madden.
Began with such promise.
Like from the second round, and I think like half the third round also gets it.
Playoff exit, a cold night in Kansas City. Who's set to make their next pick.
That's it. That's it. How y'all doing, Detroit? The Miami Dolphins, with the 55th pick, select Patrick Paul, tackle.
It's a good pick. It's a good pick. He was one of my more favorite offensive linemen at the sick ass Lucha Libre match, by the way. That's a good pick. Patrick Paul. Protect Tua.
Offensive line coaches are looking to get 6'7".
Definitely a good pick.
31 pounds, the longest arm I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
I tell you what, incredible length there. Larger than Amarius Mims. Talking about longer than Amarius Mims. Think about a run blocker. When he plays with proper pad level, he can move defenders off the line of scrimmage. Now he'll run into trouble. Balance issues. Really does little to excite blocking in space. As a pass blocker, the size, the arm length, you covered that. You want that. Hand placement, though, needs to be much more consistent. Needs to keep that pad level from getting too high. Needs technique work. He's being coached. He's not ready yet to be able to hold his own as a left tackle in the National Football League.
He's the quintessential project guy. Look at all the traits, the arm length, the bend, the athleticism. He's got to give it an offensive line coach to make sure they get all that potential out of him.
Look, Miami has done a good job of developing offensive linemen. They have one of the best offensive schemes in all of football. They need to make sure that a guy like this has the tools first to work with, and they'll take care of the rest of it. Their offensive line getting injured the way it did late in the season, we saw it happen right before our eyes in the Monday night doubleheader against the Tennessee Titans. It just absolutely sabotaged the submarine.
All right, Dallas. Wide receiver, maybe more offensive line help, maybe some DB help. Their defensive backs aren't getting much younger, so don't be surprised.
Next at number 56, they took Tyler Guyton, the offensive tackle from Oklahoma.
Guyton was a good pick.
Offensive line.
They could use more offensive line. They could use a running back. They could use help on the defensive line. They got to get bigger. Dallas is really in a position they got to build this team for the draft.
They need wide receiver and off-ball line.
Exactly. They need help in multiple positions.
I think it's about the line of scrimmage for them. It really is.
All right, yeah. Cowboys could use more interior guard help, possibly tackle help. Running back, they definitely need a running back. So maybe this is where Corum goes. Who knows?
On the defensive side, they don't get bullied like they did in the most important moments last year.
Yeah.
It's been an interesting offseason for the Cowboys. They have the 3 huge contracts hanging over their heads. Dak Prescott, C.D. Lamb, Micah Parsons. All that needs to get settled. They really need to have a huge draft.
Well, everyone is waiting for them to make some moves. You talk about Dak Prescott's contract. They could extend him, lower that cap number, and then build this team out. But Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones have chosen not to do that. So therefore, if you can't build in free agency, what do you have to build? Build through the draft. That's why they have to hit a home run in this draft. And as Louis said, it's the most important position are up front. They got plenty on the defensive side of the football against Green Bay. Are they going to continue to wait for my decision?
No matter if you're black or white.
They got to get other guys to step up and play bigger on that side of the ball.
But yeah, very good draft so far for a lot of teams. I don't think there's a team necessarily leaving, like losing so far. I wonder what Dallas is doing. They're taking a lot of the pick. Yeah, they're getting down to their final 2 minutes here.
The offensive line, I would go 3 offensive line with this draft.
Almost a minute 30 now.
Is he going to be ready to bring this with rookies? That's debatable.
Yeah, just remember the name DeMarvion Overshown was a first-round pick out of Texas last year, got injured in training camp. The guy is an absolute record.
Ron Breaker or Raw. Hell yeah.
That kind of guy. Strong, physical, has lots of range, can blitz, and every time he hits it, I'm telling you, it's an earthquake. Every single time. They could have used him last year. If he comes back, that's another big piece for them as they try to rebuild that side of the ball.
And the truth is, they take all of their time. They just trade back a few spots last night.
They're taking a while.
I wonder if they're looking to make another deal here. They don't have that many picks in this year's draft, and they need so many players, as we've been discussing. So I wonder if they're working that phone up to the 5 minutes.
He's helping a lot of positions. Eric Kendricks brought in as that off-ball guy, but there's a lot
Pick is in. Definitely not a trade back, looks like.
They could hit here. I didn't double up on the O-line. Just got to go still best available player. At positions of need, they have 5 areas of concern.
And the pick is in. You can see them celebrating in the room, and it just came up in the room that they have indeed made that selection. 4 of their last 5 second-round picks have been defensive players, for whatever that is worth. But we should be getting an announcement shortly of what they've decided to do here. And then
we have to see
Tampa Bay and Green Bay after that.
Running backs, when are they going to? What's going to be a run on backs? Like Galen Wright from Tennessee, Marshawn Lloyd, USC, Trey Benson, Florida State. Exactly. That running back group. Even Blake Corum at Michigan. I like again. Isaac Grendo. Okay, I wrote about him in one of my pieces on ESPN.com. Look, he transferred right. He left Wisconsin because of Braylon Allen, but this guy has home run blazing.
Braylon Allen's very good. I want Tampa to maybe get him in the 4th round if all possible.
I don't know if they're going to take him in the 2nd.
But now Tampa is on the clock after this pick is announced.
Probably a 3rd, 4th round like that. So they have made their pick. That pick is in. The Buccaneers will select after that. And the Cowboys are going to make their selection with a special guest here, as you can see, coming out onto the stage.
Good evening, Detroit. I'd like to introduce a few people who are up here on stage with me. In our family's household, our #1 Cowboy fan, my son, Chase. I've had the honor and the privilege for serving for and working for 2 of America's teams. 1, serving for the United States Air Force. And 2,
I know he was
the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, I didn't know he was a member of the Air Force.
You're not supposed to feel veteran, guys. Just kidding. But I'd also like to introduce a couple other veterans that are joining me on stage. Earlier today, the NFL, alongside the Bob Woodward Foundation and Move United, hosted the first ever USA Wheelchair Football League Veterans All-Star Game.
That's cool.
These All-Stars are part of the National USA Wheelchair Football League, funded by an NFL Salute to Service grant. Please join me in welcoming the co-captains of the game today, retired U.S. Army Corporal Jason Rainey.
That's cool.
And retired U.S. Marine Sergeant Alex Wynn.
That's cool. Good for that. Also, great down by Josh Allen there.
To make the pick today for the Dallas Cowboys, I'm going to turn the mic over to Jason, who led his team today as the quarterback to win the league championship this last year. Jason, take it away, sir.
Thank you. With the 56th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Marshawn Nealand, defensive
Good
end
pick.
from Western Michigan.
That's a good pick. That's a good pick. They should go offense. They should have gone wide receiver. They should have gone a lot of things. But Marshawn Nealand's very good.
In his career, and he knows open a lot of the receiver ball. It's really competitiveness.
Personified, super high motor player.
Very good picks by the Cowboys. I was hoping Nealand would go to Tampa, but now we have Tampa Bay up. My squad. Let's see what Tampa decides to do with their first pick of the night. We have 2 more tonight after this, so I'm excited.
Where he is committed to it day in and day out. But when they put him on the move, he gave tackles a lot of problems. That's what you see him do all the time. 2 hands in the chest of the offensive tackle. He's just going to play with power. This is the kind of guy that Mike Zimmer's going to want to coach. because he's going to give you a lot of effort. You see it right there.
Look at that spin move. Holy shit.
Finesse rush is really not his thing. He is not a top flight athlete, but what he is
Tampa's on the clock. Oh, they have us in our pewters tonight. Pick is in. Pick is in. William Golston is announcing our second round pick.
Dominate tight ends. It's going to be interesting to see how they deploy him, Marcus Lawrence, Michael Parsons. When you kick him inside, create a NASCAR package. That'll be interesting. Really, really good player. He adds power to a team that needs power. They got bullied in the playoffs against Green Bay.
Micah Parsons was double teamed on 35% of his pass rushes as an edge rusher last year. That was the highest double team rate faced by anyone in the last 5 years.
Oh, the entire section's wearing fucking creamsicle. Oh, I'm so proud.
They'll make their pick next as we continue.
I swear to God, that's back-to-back fucking days where we're on the clock in our first pick of the draft, and we get cut to commercial break.
Where'd you want to serve?
Oh, I didn't serve, but if you're
I'm kind of nervous about this pick. I'm not sure what we're going to go here.
USAA.
Yeah,
There's a lot of
budget,
options.
so I'm already in, but I was talking about your serve. USAA for the military community.
All new Subway wraps are packed with delicious ingredients and a pillowy lavash wrap. Finally, a refreshing lunch that tastes
Perfect for pro athletes like me, right?
Can I finish? Buy one wrap, get 150% off in the Subway app today.
Pros know the only thing that works as hard as pros.
Is our rewards program for pros.
That's why when you stock up on the many items you need, you earn bonus points to get the stuff you want. Join MVP's Pro Rewards and start earning today. You got this. We got you.
Wendy's Orange Dreamsicle Frosty, this takes me back, man.
It's like taking a trip down memory lane.
I didn't know they sold dreamsicles on memory lane.
God, I hate Wendy's commercials, but they're so funny at the same time.
Orange Dreamsicle Frosty. Hello, Ghostbusters. It's Doug. We help people customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual. You gotta be the situation. Sure, I can help. Liberty, 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 Liberty. Can you do this now? Come on, let's go.
I'm not opening my Twitter until our pick is announced. I'm very nervous. Very nervous.
Find every dream. There's a dreammate who helped make it possible.
UFC Live from Rio de Janeiro.
Looking forward to this one. He's on the line.
I'm your overly competitive brother. Not ready for a rematch. Here, take a free shot. Go ahead. Get served.
Very safe.
Get off, Dave. Save money and be protected from mayhem, like me.
All right, I'm still nervous. I'm nervous, but I'm also excited.
It's one fantastic ride. The turbocharged, tech-inspired Kia Forte.
Best 2 out of 3?
Kia. Movement that inspires.
Oh, you like spicy chicken sandwiches? Name this one then. That's right. Real ones know the spicy McCrispy.
Welcome back to the 2024 NFL Draft, presented by Courtyard by Marriott.
All right, we're up.
Of round number 2, the Cowboys.
Also, the Bills win this Super Bowl.
Go Tampa Bay and Green Bay will be coming up next, and the Buccaneers sending one of their legends of their franchise out to announce their selection, number 57 of this year's draft.
I know they picked goalie for a reason.
Glad to be back in Detroit. Shout out Southeastern 30-30. With the 57th pick of
All right.
2024
24
What we getting?
NFL Draft. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Chris Braswell from Alabama, linebacker. Welcome to the group.
I'll take that. He's good. Very good. Okay. We got our edge rusher. All right, Ben. Great.
Last year.
When best player available fits need, I love when it comes together. 6'3", 251. Quickness, the first step off the edge. Dallas Turner had one first step. He had the other one. I love how he comes off the edge, takes the long arm, turns speed to power. This is a position of need for Tampa. Shaq Barrett no longer there. You have Joe Tryon-Shanker, and you have Yaya Diaby from Louisville last year. They need another guy that's going to be an impact rusher in this Ty Bowles ultra-aggressive blitz screen. Blitz scheme, and Chris Braswell can provide that. Setting the edge against the run is not going to be an issue. He's got to continue to develop his rush plan. Had his rush plan been better, I could have seen him going even higher, especially with him and Dallas Turner.
All right,
very
cool.
productive last year.
Great pick.
Tackles for losses, 8 sacks. He's got to continue to get the rush plan developed better.
Braswell is a number 7 overall player in the 2020 recruiting class. It's a little better against the run. The pass rush potential is there.
He's from Baltimore, Mel, your hometown. He was a high school classmate of Angel Reese, LSU superstar, now drafted by Chicago in the WNBA. Where are we next? Oh, Green Bay. And they're taking his hands, so they should be announcing that momentarily. And here it comes. The Pacers will have a busy round 2, ready for their next pick.
The 58th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Javon Bullard, defensive back, Georgia.
Good pick. Great pick, actually. Tom Rossi, I know, likes that pick.
He won 2 national titles in his 3 seasons and was defensive MVP, Lewis, of the 2023 title game against TCU with 2 interceptions.
Look, I'm going to tip my cap right now to General Manager Brian Gutekunst, because you're doing work, buddy. You're doing work. Jordan Morgan, Edrin Cooper, and now Javon Bullard to pair him up with Xavier McKinney. Look, this kid right here, 5'10", 198, runs 40 in about 4.47, an absolute heat-seeking missile. Whether he's playing the free safety, where he's playing second-level short zone coverage, or he's playing the star position or the nickel position. You see it right here. He comes flying out of split safety coverage, single safety middle coverage, and he's putting the pads on you. And he has got the speed to run things down laterally. He's got the speed to line up in the middle of the field and bring to the bottom of the numbers. Just like that, him and Xavier McKinney are going to put the fear in some people in the NFC now. Think about the youth that they have on the offensive side of the ball already. And when they're built down the defensive side with Edrin, second level, Javon Bullard, third level, that's good work right there.
I'll tell you what, if you don't hit Marvin Harrison Jr. at the end of the third quarter in that semifinal game, Ohio State.
So I think we're going to go cornerback next.
Marvin Harrison Jr. didn't return, and that cost them the football.
Here come the Texans.
I mean, sure, I like the decent Isaac more, but still.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Blake Fisher, tackle, Notre Dame.
Not awful. Necessary pick.
Had 2 years of eligibility left. Some were a little surprised that he came out. He just turned 21 years old.
6'5" and a half.
Good pick. Texans need more help on their line. They get that in this kid. Great pick. Young guy. Gonna be with that young CJ Stroud core and take Dell for a long, long time. At least 4 years.
Blake Fisher showed signs of getting to that point. If you force a little bit, you come out, you end up in round 2. Blake Fisher was another team from becoming enamored with his potential. You got another year at Notre Dame, what that would have meant. What about the run blocking ability? The issue is lack of consistency, both run blocking and in pass protection. As a pass blocker, he can't mirror. He can't take away the edge when he plays close attention to detail. He was a player on the rise, not yet where he needs to be, but certainly the talent is there. And I'll tell you what, talk about starting at right tackle, 2 straight years, that offensive line, that offensive unit in general, put up a lot of points. Think about Ohio State game. He helped the Irish go for 176 rushing yards. Sam Hartman kept him from being sacked in 25 pass attempts. So he is a good player right now. Can he get to that next level? I think he possibly can with the right coach.
Yeah, what you like about him is that he's competitive. He has some
Good
hands.
pick by the Texans.
He has heavy hands when he lands them correctly. Little stiff in his lower body. Some of the angles to the second level get a little distorted. He has to work on those. Be a little bit better with them. But the competitive makeup
and the physical strength and the demeanor is there. Prototypical second-round pick here for an offensive tackle.
All right, the Bills will be next. They began this evening by making Keon Coleman the first pick of the second round. We'll see who they take at number 60. But we're back in Detroit in just a moment.
The new $1.99.
Also, I'm just going to react to Tom Rossi's new video. I'll be right back. Probably going to be done by commercial break. We are back. And we are also back in Detroit.
In Detroit, as we work our way toward the end of round two. Now, Kuiper, who are the best players still available?
So we're getting into the later portion of round two. Guys that had that second round grade are still there. Our quarterback TJ Tampa from Iowa State, Adisa Isaac, because he did test well. We talked about that earlier. And the guys that I think are going to be really nice players. Malachi Corley is that slot guy. You talk about a guy who just runs you over once he gets the ball in his hands. Roman Wilson was a key guy for J.J. McCarthy. That was the go-to guy in that pass game along with Colston Brooklyn, the tight end. Cooper Beatty, play tackle. They guard with their short arms, will go inside and not do a heck of a job. Cooper Beatty, a guy I can't say like Ben Sinnott. Key to a lot of success they had with the Wildcats.
And where's the next off-the-ball linebacker going to go? Jeremiah Trotter Jr., Peyton Wilson. We know about the injury history. Two very productive players.
There we go. The Bills' pick is in, and they are ready to announce it.
Yo, first of all, shout out to Detroit for hosting such a great event. Y'all did a great job. Much love. Shout out to all my people in Buffalo out there at Venue, my guys in Texas, the Nolo crew. Mom and Dad, love you guys. Siblings, all that. With the 60th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Cole Bishop, DB, Utah.
That's early. Then Cole Bishop would go here.
Gates loves Cole Bishop. Cole Bishop, 6'1", 206 pounds, ran 4.45 at a 39 vertical. Effective Cole Bishop is close to the line of scrimmage, both versus the run and blitzing. Talking about not going to make a living. Despite that speed, he will not make a living in man coverage. Got to move him around. Got to play it everywhere. Safety, slot, linebacker, inside, outside, cornerback. Not the ball hawk that you would really want. They did make plays for you on a variety of ways. Up at the Florida game, season opener, season high, 11 tackles, 9 of which were solos. It's impressive against Oregon. It's a need area for the Buffalo Bills. Young safety with some physical ability, athletic prowess, and he played a lot of solid football for the youth.
Yeah, this is the kind of developmental project that someone that likes. I mean, just think about it. Micah Hyde, Jordan Poyer, Tre'Davious White, although he was a first rounder, with Sean Love coaching up these DBs. And Cole Bishop is going to need that. You're right. He's best down the line, around the line of scrimmage, has some nice wiggles, has a flexor. Second level zone defender, pattern recognition, pattern matching, deep field defender, man coverage, having good eyes. These are all things that are very inconsistent with him. But it's a physical project that he can work with.
Well, you can hear the cheers because the Lions are next, and the greatest Lion of them all is
I already know the pick, by the way.
It's so great to stand before you guys. I have to say, all of you have really made the difference in this year's draft. I appreciate you. To announce the pick in this year's draft for the Lions, Mayor Mike Douglas. It's thrilled to be here with Barry Sanders, the greatest running back I ever saw.
Uh-huh.
And a special thank you to everybody here who came from across Michigan and across the United States to help Detroit set new attendance records for the NFL draft. It's a great time to be in Detroit. And with the 61st pick in the 2024 NFL draft, the Detroit Lions select Ennis Rakestraw Jr.
Good pick. What, get him next to Carrion Arnold? That's a great pick. Those two are going to fucking wreak havoc in the NFC North for years to come. The NFC North is drafting incredibly well. I think this is an absolute fucking banger of a draft so far for almost everything involved. The only team that I don't like draft is the Falcons. They've reached twice.
They want to fight elbows. They want to fight kneecaps. They want to do all these things. And they got a cornerback that can do that. Don't pay attention to what he ran in the 40. I was talking to the defensive coordinator, Blake Baker, says his play speed is outstanding. Forget the 40 time, but how he plays football, the play speed. He can play inside or outside. Very instinctual corner. Will come up, will hit you. He understands how to play football. He's best in the sticky man coverage. He doesn't see the ball well in off coverage, but if he's up on you, understanding how to get his hands on you and play to the wide receiver, can do that. An intelligent corner, but he will set the tone for your team. And very, very rarely do you get a cornerback that can be a tone setter. This pick fits in Detroit.
And he's super switched up now. At the line of scrimmage, he is always playing it fast and furious, but patient at the same time, meaning he's not falling for wide receiver moves at the line of scrimmage. He's going to get off hand jams. He's going to read the low hip in man coverage. Good offside help. This is going forward, but I'm taking this. He can play ball. That is a great Dan Campbell pick.
And the other corner was Chris Abrams, trained in about fourth round area. I'll tell you what, he gets his hands a lot of former wide receiver. Chris Abrams trained to be a good pick. Probably round 3, round 4 area.
Lions defense allowed the most completions in the league last year on throws 20 yards downfield, and so they have tried to address that with the selection of Rakestraw and then last night, Carrion Arnold. Where are we? The Ravens are next up. Here we go, Mel. Their next selection.
Ravens had a very good first round pick, in my opinion.
I'd first like to say, rest in peace to my younger brother, Vinny Mata. I miss and love you every day. With that being said, Detroit, what's up? Spent some time here. Love you guys. Thanks for the hospitality. Other than that, Flock Nation, we are up with the 62nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. The Baltimore Ravens select Roger Rosengarten, tackle, Washington.
They needed a tackle. They need offensive line help.
That right side,
That's good.
The line won the Joe Moore Award as the best in the game. Remember, the right side was the
Chiefs are moving up.
Exactly. You can't bet a play in a game to find score. And so that Jason Layton, I'll say that Roger Wilson on in that championship game, the penalty, and he gets not him. He had a heck of a 2 year. He only had 1,158 pass blocking plays, no sacks allowed the last 2 years. Talk about a guy who ran 4.92 at the combine, fastest offensive lineman. 6'5.5", 308 pounds. So he's got to get a little stronger and learn to bend those knees a little more than he does. As a pass blocker, he's a good technician, neutralize that rushes, as I talked about, not allowing any sacks. Run blocker, he has that base. He sells it, moving defenders off the line of scrimmage. He's got that punch. He played for Ed McCaffrey in high school, Valor Christian. Roger Rosengarten, I thought, was an underrated offensive tackle. I had one of my mocks going late first round to the 49ers. So this is a kid I thought another year. That's what everybody was saying. Another year would have made him a much higher pick. By coming out early, the Ravens get him in the late second round. That's a value pick for a guy who's got a lot of ability. Fantastic athlete. Quick get out in space and create a game.
I would not be opposed to a wide receiver and a cornerback this next like 2 picks.
More need that and be able to anchor if he's going to take some vertical steps and people come off the edge and nine technique side and put their helmet right on the check. He just can't handle that. She saw that against Michigan. He just doesn't handle that kind of power very well. But as far as athletic ability and being a developmental guy who maybe can put on some weight, work on his ability to play with consistent leverage, that's a nice pickup for Eric Costa through.
All right, so we've had another trade here. It was supposed to be San Francisco on the board for the second consecutive night. The Chiefs have moved up. Kansas City making the trade up a few spots at the end of round one. They've now done the same here. They've moved up one spot from 64 to 63.
So it's going to go. So the Niners is going to be. The Niners are going to be this pick, the next pick, and then we're on to the third round.
As the selection is there. And we are seeing them bring their legend out onto the stage. It's Jamal Charles to make the pick.
Jamal Charles, good person.
What's going on?
That suit is sick, by the way.
I'm happy to be here with a back-to-back Kansas City Chief. It's a trade. The San Francisco 49ers have traded.
San Francisco 49ers is 4-man.
With the 63 pick in the 24 draft, Kansas City select Kinsley Suamaiya from BYU.
Oh no! He's so much better than Donovan Smith.
Suamaiya, 5-star recruit out of Utah, who grew up 5 miles from the BYU campus, played 1 season at right tackle, 1 season at left at BYU. He was a high school teammate of Puka Nagua. He is a cousin now of Penei Sewell.
I'll tell you what, talented but raw. That's the thing with him. He needs coaching. He needs technique work. But the combination of power and athletic ability at 6'4" and 3/4, 326 pounds with arm length, ran 5:04, 31 reps. You talk about a team that gets him. It's the Kansas City Chiefs. You got physical attributes. You want to get better results on a game-to-game basis. He's a developmental tackle. He's a run blocker. Shows the ability to get to that second level. But results on a consistent basis have left a little bit to be desired. When forward, you talk about consistently making contact. At times he does. He's still a raw talent. And I think that coaching's going to determine his fate. Right tackle, left tackle, he's done both of that. Talk about active hands. You're talking about a guy who's certainly against defenders who I thought were able to basically be guys who can neutralize, sometimes got the best of them. So overall, though, talent and abundance, but he's not yet ready to push for a starting job in the NFL.
So this is the last pick of the second round. And then we are into the third round, which I think, I don't know what the clock shorten is, like the shorten is.
He has got heavy hands. He can run, hit it full. And I'll tell you, Andy Reid, you know he has all the connections out there at BYU.
Niners pick is in.
He's going to wind up being the starter at right tackle for them.
Andy Reid was a BYU offensive lineman. One more pick in the second round. San Francisco will make it right after this.
I'm excited to see who they draft here. Could see a wide receiver going here.
Doctor, you ready for this?
So, Niners move up around for going down a pick. Fair?
Hold on tight.
Results for cooking made easy. EV. Oh, you'd think AI could figure out the best tires for my EV.
With Treadwell, you can find the perfect tires for any EV using the same expert advice you'd get in a discount tire store. Get your best match in 1 minute or less with Treadwell.
When migraine strikes, you're faced with a choice. Accept the trade-offs of treating, or push through the pain and symptoms. With Ubrelvy, there's another option. One dose quickly stops migraine in its tracks. Treat it anytime, anywhere, without worrying where you are or if it's too late. Do not take with strong citrate A4 inhibitors. Allergic reactions to Ubrelvy can happen. Most common side effects are nausea and sleepiness. Migraine pain relief starts with you. Ask about Ubrelvy. Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
Wendy's fries are always hot and crispy.
Friday!
So Toby says every day is now
Friday. Tuesday.
Friday.
Wednesday.
Friday.
Friday. Get the fries other fries wish they could be. Wendy's hot and crispy fries. Guaranteed.
Bienvenidos. Welcome to Mexico City.
You can't help but be awed by it all. That's about to get loud.
Chris Hale is fucking back, dude.
To the sights and sounds of Mexico's capital. And where baseball just hits different. Welcome, Astros and Rockies. This is it. The Mexico City Series Sunday at 4. Then Sunday night baseball.
I wouldn't be shocked if this is a corner. I also won't be shocked if this is offensive line. I think this should be offensive line. If they're not trading either one of their wide receivers, then I think tackle's probably the need right here.
Kia, movement that inspires.
Want to upgrade but still paying off your large phone? Break free from 3-year device contracts. Switch to T-Mobile and you'll pay off your phone and upgrade you to one of the latest 5G phones free.
No fees or minimums and no overdraft fees are another reason banking with Capital One is an even easier decision than this.
We need a clutch hit. There. Jeter. Hang in there, rookie.
Yep, even easier than that. What's in your one? Welcome back to the 2024 NFL Draft, where we are in the second round. The final pick in the second round, number 64, where the 49ers have just moved back one slot. And coming into this round, there had been some speculation that the 49ers could potentially explore a trade for Brandon Ayuk or Deebo Samuel tonight. But they both say that they are likely to stay in San Francisco, that the 49ers are not looking to do anything. And right now, they are on the clock about to make their selection with you what it is.
That's right, Chappie. Football makes a strange bedfellows. Kansas City and San Francisco met in the Super Bowl a few months ago. Now they just made this trade. It was a whopping pick. KC went up one. They just made their pick, and here are the Niners.
Detroit, what up, though? We bossing up. It's good to be back home at the crib. I went to school down the street from here, 3200 East Lafayette Street, Detroit Martin Luther King Crusaders. So it's an honor and a pleasure to be here. With the 64th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the NFC champion San Francisco 49ers select Renardo Green.
Good pick. Good pick. Good pick. Definitely fits that Niners mold. Definitely needed a corner. Very good corner, though.
He makes me living up at the line of scrimmage, and there's good reason why. He's physical. His technique is flawless. Patient. The proper hand. Into that
I think that's a good pick.
Reading the routes, keeping his eyes down, finishing strong at the catch points. They like to put him into the boundary corner, and they would blitz him because he is tough as heck. And he will light up. Just look at that technique. He doesn't fall for it at all. The offhand stab right there as far as coming up with the PPU. Again, same thing. Then he's going to come up there and he's going to stone you. Just like that. This is a San Francisco 49er type of pick. And you see there, you see who's going up against. That's no slouch right there. This was one of the best DBs in the country early on in the season for FSU. Got to see him play twice, and he just made plays all over the field.
A couple things he needs to work on, Lou, just grabbing as the route progresses. You notice that, and also be quicker finding the football on downfield throws. He led the ACC with 13 pass breakups. The things that worked in college, you don't go work in the NFL. You're going to get some flags if he keeps being grabby. He's got to locate the ball. He's going to get beat downfield.
All that man coverage, that's what happens, man. Sometimes you have to back that ball a lot. But I'll tell you, those TBUs, this. Nardo Green is stuck. That's a real nice pick. Real nice pick for the 49.
All right, so round 2 is complete after there were 23 offensive players selected in round 1. Defense dominated round 2 with 20 of the 32.
I'm really curious to see what Tampa does.
Have traded up to make the first pick of the 3rd round.
Jets traded up?
After this special presentation from the stage.
On stage, representing the 6 service branches, Tech Sergeant Fully Jackson, United States Air Force, Staff Sergeant Mark Medlock, United States Army, LS1 Jonathan Martin, United States Navy, Gunnery Sergeant Corey Adams, United States Marine Corps, Second Lieutenant William Picard, United States Space Force, and SK-1 T. Amber Curley, United States Coast Guard.
So the Jets get 65, the Panthers get 72 and 157.
Please stand and be recognized. Thank you for your service.
The crazy ass song to play right now. And literally everyone is fucking spinning.
Arizona has selected Washington. All right, and so a lovely presentation there, and it is now time to begin round 3 of the NFL draft. Someone text my son and tell him to put the TV on. The Jets are on the clock. Here in this 3rd round, they have a variety of needs. They addressed one on the offensive line.
First pick of the draft with the Jets.
Last night in round 1, taking Olu Fashanu from Penn State. Quickly, Mel.
Tight end, Shavion Sanders. Looks like a good pick.
Safety, 2 key areas. I like Malachi Corley. That's one of my favorite players in this draft. I highlighted him even before we started in day 2 of the draft. Malachi Corley is a piece. We'll see where he comes off the board. Like some safeties coming up as well, but I think the wide receiver position still presents the value of the Jets. Need help in that spot. Well, they have a wide receiver making the announcement. Here we go.
Yes, sir. Detroit, we in the building. Born and raised in Detroit, so it's glad to see my city doing so good. Also, shout out to University of Michigan. Go Blue. Now it's time to get on the board. Go Blue, you know what time it is. You know what time it is. J-E-T-S. The Carolina Panthers have traded the 65th pick to the New York Jets. With the 65th pick in the 2024 draft, the New York Jets select Malachi Corley, wide receiver.
Oh, God. What a pick. That's a crazy ass wide receiver core now. Good pick.
He was a corner in high school, switched sides before he ever played a game in college and exploded. He is the all-time leader in receptions in school history, 253 catches, 29 touchdowns.
Love the kid. Everything about him screams of a guy who's going to have success in the NFL because he's so tough. He has that Deebo Samuel mindset. Put him in the backfield. You watch what he wants with the football. The bubble screen talking about his ability to take the football and just go. And all of a sudden now, he's going to run you over. He's going to bring it 5'10 and a half, 207. He get that.
Great pick. Malachi Corley is definitely one of my more favorite, like, definitely one of my more favorite fucking prospects.
79 catches.
Especially wide receiver. Especially, I know Jets fans will like that pick.
Ohio State. Malachi Corley, yes, you need to expand in terms of route running. When you get the ball in this kid's hands, will be, like I say, a Chico taking place. And if you're Jets fans will like Malachi Corley a lot. So Aaron Rodgers will love get the ball in his hands. Now, quickly, he can shoot some down.
Exactly. For an offensive line that we don't know if they can hold up, you got to get the ball out of the quarterback's hands and allow him to make plays. We know Garrett Wilson can take it deep, but get this young man the ball and he'll be able to make some plays for y'all.
You keep talking about how you build wide receiver rooms. When you have Mike Williams, Garrett Wilson, you don't need any more outside lane guys. You need a guy like this, a zone setter, a tough guy who's going to block, run the jet sweeps, the wide receiver rocket screens, stretch the seam. And Malachi's going to bring an attitude. It's an entertaining attitude, absolutely.
So the Jets making a move on the offense.
You happy about that, Greeny? You happy?
I think there's a lot of
Cardinals, easily probably one of my winners so far of the draft. Again, that can change.
Back on the clock, they've had a very busy draft here, a lot of selections, and they're ready to go here in round 3.
All right, Cardinal fans, we got another one for you. With the 66th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Trey Benson, running back.
Good running back. Good running back, good pick. Probably gets the second best running back in the class, in my opinion, at least.
He suffered while he was at Oregon, had 2 very productive seasons for the Seminoles, and the measurables are all there. Mel ran 4.39 at 216 pounds.
Exactly. That 4.39 speed was an attention getter. You talk about a guy who was this year, but with the numbers he put up. Virginia Tech game, 200 yards on just 11 carries. Joined Dalvin Cook as the only Seminole with a 200-yard rush game since 1988. Has the speed to break all the ball gainers, whether it's run the ball or catching and get out of the backfield. What he lacks, guys, is top elusiveness. He's north-south, not a lot of wiggle, not a lot of shiftiness. Boy, he had 316 career carries, but the NFL, how he needs to have a seam, he needs to be north-south, downhill and go. If you give him a crack, he can go the distance.
I got a chance to watch. He works out in Tampa. He did all his combine training there. I got a chance to watch it. The speed is there. The 4.3 speed is real. It's there. The contact balance stands out. He doesn't go down with the first contact. His ability to absorb contact and run.
Pick it in for Washington. They've had a very good class so far, in my opinion.
And that's what he can do.
They've gotten their tight end, they've gotten their cornerbacks, they've gotten their defensive help, they've gotten their quarterback. I'm very interested to see what they do here now.
And I'll tell you what, I don't know if you've seen Trey Benson up close.
Yes.
And look, this dude is strapped together now. Him and James Conner together, that's a problem. Those are 2 guys who have the competitive character that you're looking for in running backs. Number 1 requirement out of a running back, you got to be tough in the NFL. This kid is tough.
So we've had 2 running backs now go off the board. We had to wait quite a while for the first one tonight. It was the second longest we'd ever had to wait for a running back to be drafted. That was the middle of round 2. Now we've had a second going off the board in round 3. And the Washington Commanders are set to make the 3rd pick of this 3rd round.
With the 67th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Brandon Coleman, tackle.
Tackle?
There you go. You draft the quarterback, Mel, and then you need someone to protect him, and that's the direction.
Not bad. Definitely something they needed. They needed an offensive line, and they got themselves an offensive lineman.
He's going to be a guard. the National Football League. No, this year, 11 starts, 7 at left tackle, 4 at left guard, allowed just 1 sack, over 723 snaps, 32 knockdown blocks. So he gets after. He's physical as a pass blocker. He's active with the punch. Talk about a guy who gets after it. Keeps defenders at bay. Get caught leading. Has balance issues, guys. Cause a little concern for me. Run blocking. He has that torque. He moves defenders. Effective on skill blocks. Now, you'll see him block in space, but you don't see it consistently. He has to finish more, be more consistent with his leverage. So he's still a guy who needs to be coached. Probably comes in as a guy who has some versatility. He's a backup playing tackle, but I see more. He's going to start in the NFL. He's going to be inside guard move. Yeah, look, he's got to play more physical in the pass game, in pass protection, and in the run game. When he gets his hands on you, though, if he punches you, keeps his head back and his movement stick, he's a guy who will stone you. He'll stone you, but he gets top-heavy. He gets up on his toes. He starts to lean. The posture inconsistency is thrown off. Again, why is an offensive line coach maybe the most important coach on the staff outside of the coordinator?
All right, Pat's pick is in.
Because they're fantastic athletes, but you got to refine them, and he needs that refinement.
The Commanders allowed 65 sacks last season, tied for the second most in the NFL, so they need to help the Patriots, and then the Chargers will make the next picks here in round 3 of the NFL draft in Detroit.
I don't know who I'm expecting the Patriots to go here. They got Drake. They've gotten one of their wide receivers. I don't know. Maybe they go another wide receiver. I don't know.
The official hotel of the NFL.
Are you? Bud Light. Yeah. So we get with metal hair. Yes.
Filthy rich.
So filthy. Giant bicep. Big one. Where's my stretching? Let's rock. When that Tostitos hint of lime flavor hits, it changes things. It takes your snack game up a notch with a tangy, zesty crunch that's ready to dip. Tostitos, get to the good stuff. Taco Tuesday's the best. It sure is. I wonder if we should try something new. Like what? We got this guy in the sky too. Plus a taco, let's do. Okay, eventually you just two guys roll us and tacos too. It's taco shit. Oh, that jingle will sketch it up. I know, right? Hey, at least we got these cantina chicken tacos for sure.
I get to love you. Like your love, a diamond that never stops. It's the best thing that I ever do. Unstoppable love. Every kiss begins with a kiss.
Pros know the only thing that works as hard as pros
Is our rewards program for pros.
That's why when you stock up on the many items you need, you earn bonus points to get the stuff you want. Join NBP's Pro Rewards and start earning today. You got this. We got you.
Ooh, fun. Yikes. The leaky refrigerator coil part. Is that bad?
I'm really excited for Chris Braswell.
Of an AC fan motor. But your future is bright with an American Home Shield warranty to protect your covered appliances and home systems. Are there bees behind me?
My bees escaped.
Bill, we talked about this. American Home Shield. Don't worry, bee warranty.
You know what time it is.
It's all season right.
The schedule is released. This is a heavyweight matchup. It's a title.
I'm not sure what the Patriots are going to do here. They have options, for sure. I'm really excited to see what Tampa does with their first third-round pick, just since Ric Flair's announcing it for some reason.
2024 NFL Draft, presented by Courtyard by Marriott.
Back in Detroit, 67 picks have been made. Hell, who are the best players still available?
We're waiting for a Cyclone. Iowa State Cyclone players tend to drop a little bit. Will McDonald went high last year, but we've seen some of them.
See, I also wouldn't be surprised if TJ Tampa gets picked by us in the third round.
Receiver out of Oregon certainly has the speed. Bo Nixon guy down the field makes those perfect front plays. Troy Franklin figured to go in the second or third round area. Cooper Beaton, the arm length, short short arms and puts him down. He will be, I think, a heck of a start for the NFL. Tackles as much out of his weapon.
The Patriots have made their pick. They're set to announce it here in a moment, and the Chargers will pick right after them. New England ready to go.
For the New England Patriots pick, I am joined tonight by two special guests, Christian Harvey and Emma Fries, seniors.
Meeting up real quick.
Morehouse College.
All right, we're back. Well, they picked Caden Wallace, offensive tackle, Penn State. Very good pick. Needs to protect Drake May. They do so with this pick. I'm very high on this guy. More protection for Drake May, which means better days for the Patriots fans. 1 sack allowed in 356 snap appearances, which is very hard to do in the Big Ten. Shocked he fell this far. But to be fair, he's an older prospect as well, so I'm not too shocked as well. Don't be shocked about a wide receiver going here as well.
Jalen Polk and Drake May. What you have to say right now, the Elliott Wolf is doing nice work again. A lot of these GMs are on paper only, I get it. But Caden Wallace, Jalen Polk, I mean, these are nice pickups for New England Patriots as they build this roster.
Once again, young quarterback, what do? You got him a receiver, you got him an offensive lineman. Here come the Chargers for the next selection.
Thank you, Detroit. Thank you. This is a very special night. You should be so proud of what you're doing. Thank you. This is also a very reflective night for us in the green room, especially us old guys who get a chance to remember our careers. And it gives me an opportunity to thank the NFL for having us, but also the Chargers who stuck with me during my battle with Crohn's disease, my ostomy surgery, and allowed me to play 10 years. So for all my teammates, my coaches, thank you very much for all you've done for us. So tonight, Jim Harbaugh got one of his boys with the 69th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. The Los Angeles Chargers select Junior Colson, linebacker, Michigan.
Good pick. They needed linebacker.
Here the cheers. This is a wonderful story. If you indulge me quickly, when he was 7 years old, Junior Colson lived in an orphanage in Haiti. He was a
good for him.
Moved to Tennessee at the age of 9. That's when he began to learn English. That's what the NFL draft is about. Impossible dream
coming true. Now, Mel, he's headed to play for his old college coach in L.A.
They had to love Jim Harbaugh. I'm sure loved Junior Colson's old school linebacker, off-ball linebacker, 6'2", 238 pounds. The reactability, you saw it time in and time out with this kid. Aggressively fills holes, come out off the edge, drops into coverage, good tackler. Now, you want to see a little more big play production. 2 tackles for loss. 0 sacks, no interceptions or forced fumbles. They led the Wolverines with 95 tackles overall. That's a huge name. 11 tackles led the Wolverines against Ohio State. 7 of them were solos. Big Ten championship game against Iowa. He was outstanding. 10 tackles against Alabama, Rose Bowl, college football semifinal. This kid comes to play every week. He's consistent. He's reliable. He gave Jim Harbaugh outstanding performance after outstanding performance. And he has, like I say, the ability to be a guy who could have played in 1985. Somebody could play now. Getting him in the third round. He's my second highest rated inside linebacker, off-ball linebacker, behind Edgerrin Cooper.
Adam Schefter, jump in, please. Well, Green, it's very funny because everybody's been waiting to see which of his old Michigan men Jim Harbaugh would trust. Everybody thought that some people thought he might get Student Olsen in round 2. He gets Student Olsen here. Misses out on Chris Jenkins. Misses out on Mike Satterfield. Still could have a chance later to land more of his Michigan men with 18 Michigan players at the Combine this past February. But Junior Colson now going from Haiti to Nashville to Michigan out to Los Angeles to reunite with his college head coach.
He's super smart. He's going to be the Mike Sacker, a guy that can be the green dot, especially, and set the tone and tempo of the culture that Jim Harbaugh wants. As you see, he's got the 15-0 tattoo for the Michigan Wolverines. He understands the type of culture that he
It's a good pick.
there in LA.
Olsen is a very good off-ball linebacker, so I'm down.
Yeah.
I'm so worried about him on third down. Conscious pass coverage. That's the culture builder right there.
It surely is going to come more common as we go forward, but that's the first Michigan player drafted by the Chargers in decades.
27 years ago, me and my identical twin brother were picked in the 1997 draft.
Fuck yeah.
As the 36th pick. My brother was the 6th pick in the 3rd round. He's now a Hall of Famer. With the
Shout out Rondi.
The 70th pick overall in the 3rd round of the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select cornerback Andrew Phillips, University of Kentucky.
Great pick for them.
Good luck, Andrew.
Andrew's great.
South Carolina.
I was high on him before the draft.
Played his 38 games, started 16 for Kentucky.
Physical corner, Brady 5'10", 190-pounder, ran 4.40, had an amazing 42 vertical, but a kid who comes up, willing to come up, make a stop, and run support. Top speed and impressive footwork. He closes on the ball, and he will hit you. Now, he didn't intercept the pass at Kentucky, so you got to do a better job there in terms of trying to find a way to get some ball skills and make some plays and tackle in that back end. Finished with 47 tackles, 5 pass breakups. Tennessee game, he was outstanding all over the field, making plays. Vanderbilt, Louisville didn't matter. Drew Phillips, I thought, could be a mid to late 2nd round pick. Didn't have any argument there. Good pick. I think this is a guy, all the corners went ahead of him. Drew Phillips, TJ Tampa, Iowa State, really good value picks. He'll have an impact in that secondary.
I think Andrew Phillips is a great pick here. It makes too much sense to me.
Be inside out, and then they win the 3rd round. Not only can he contribute on defense, but this is the guy that can contribute on special teams. So I have to understand as he works on his quarterback position, he can contribute on team. Yeah, he is. He's going to be a star. He's at the start.
Cardinals are up. And then we have the Chargers, and they have Dallas.
Magic skills. Great hitter. Between him and Newman right now, you've got some good playmakers. One real physical, one a ball.
Next pick is ready.
With the 74 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Isaiah Adams,
Good pick.
guard, University of Illinois.
Protect Kyler more.
We're building up on that offensive line on the Arizona Cardinals. Look,
Isaiah Adams is one of those guys who's an inside-outside combination guy. He had 10 starts at right tackle, 2 starts at left guard this year, 12 starts at left guard last year. But I really like him if he's going to go ahead and move inside. He's got leverage, and the power just jumps out at you right away. He moves people on down blocks with ease, with absolute ease. Real good footwork, real good hand placement. He kicks off the ball real nice, gets vertical sets and offensive tackle, quick hands. He looks very, very natural. Again, a guy who can swing back and forth in between guard and tackle. I think guard is probably going to be his more natural position. But this is a dude who right here, when you talk about getting the guy in the third round, you can play two different positions, lock him into one, and let him go ahead and tee off. That's a nice little draft that the Arizona Cardinals are putting together.
And that's what you're looking for at this point in the draft. Position flexibility. I think he's going to be a backup guard until he refines his technique. But you're looking for the size, the athletic ability, the movement. He can go side, left guard, right guard, inside. Found you a guy that can be your swing offensive line.
We knew the Cardinals were a team that were going to have the opportunity to do a lot in this year's draft. They have a lot of ammunition to do it, and so far they're off to a good start. Round 3 is rolling along, and we're back with more in a moment in Detroit. The draft on ESPN.
At Jiffy Lube, we car about cars. In fact, we're kind of obsessed. It's why we've been taking car business with quick quality service for 40 years.
Are you saying car?
That's right, Claire. And with things like our car.
I wonder what Carolina's going to do here. Cedric Von Prom, maybe?
You know, we'll car for your car.
I don't think that'd be bad,
Some people
honestly.
just an oil change. Car, you ready? Yeah, we got. We car. We're the
You mean care?
exactly. Jiffy Lube. Call.
Hi, I'm Brad, your new roommate.
Honestly, I think the Chargers fan base shit on that first round pick so much that they didn't even think about how good of a draft they're having right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
They've addressed their tackle position, they've addressed wide receiver, they've addressed linebacker, which they desperately needed. I don't know, Jim Harbaugh's good at dressing cultures.
Talk to me. Why are you eating your Cinnabon full part?
I wanted to save the best part for last, but it's all the best part. I don't know where to begin.
Toby, eat your breakfast.
Yeah, just smell it.
The best part of Wendy's new breakfast Cinnabon pull apart is all the parts.
It's love at first bite. Haagen-Dazs. White chocolate raspberry bar. That stuff. Right?
Things will go wrong for your customers, but your business can make it right. With Watson X Assistant, AI that can help resolve problems by understanding your customer requests with 90% accuracy. Let's create customer service in service of customers with Watson X Assistant. IBM, let's create.
The new $1.99 Sonic Crispy Tender Wraps are here for a limited time in bold flavors, like hickory barbecue or cheesy Baja. Give yourself some TLC, tender, love, and chicken for only $1.99. Sonic Crispy Tender Wraps.
Hi, so we are back in Detroit in the midst of round 3 of the NFL Draft. Our aerial coverage is provided by Goodyear. It's live to reach the next destination. Goodyear, more driven. Carolina on the clock now. In fact, I think we should have it momentarily, and then we'll hear from the Cowboys as we work our way through the 72nd and 73rd pick here in this draft. I'm being told the Panthers pick will be announced momentarily. We've had just 2 running backs go off the board. 6 quarterbacks went quickly. You haven't had one since. Here comes the Panthers selection.
And with the 72nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Trevin Wallace,
Who?
linebacker, Kentucky.
Never heard of him. Where's Peyton Wilson?
Athleticism on
Has Peyton Wilson gone? Maybe I just miss him going.
Yeah, this guy's a physical freak, 6'1".
He hasn't. Maybe just because he's older. I'm concerned with that.
In high school, he was a power clean weightlifting champion. 4-year letterman in track and field, long jump guy. He can do it all now. As far as what he does best on the field, he's a running hit guy. When he can run the sideline to sideline, you are not going to be able to get the corner on him. He will track you down with ease. He has strike at the point of attack, meaning he can roll his hips, shoot his hands inside, and he can...
That's a good pick. Looks like it's a good pick, but Peyton Wilson, I don't know, man. Him falling down board doesn't feel right. I feel like he's going to make teams regret that. Peyton Wilson at his peak is fucking good.
Boys are up next. Again, a team with a lot of needs. They've been busy so far tonight. Here comes their next selection.
With the 73rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Cooper Beebe, guard,
Good pick.
Kansas State.
Good pick.
What a career for this young man who's from Kansas City. All-conference 3 times. Big 12 offensive lineman of the year each of the past 2 seasons. Unanimous All-American now and a finalist for the Outlet Trophy as a senior.
Yeah, he held his own at tackle. You think, but he's going to be a guard in the NFL. He's played that spot. You think about a kid who's 6'3" 322
Good pick.
short arms. So he's going to be inside a guard, around 5'03". Not the best athlete out there, but he gets it done, blocking in space on a pretty regular basis, tries defenders off the ball, seal blocks, he's excellent, and pass protection credit. On the outside, he would struggle. Inside, that's going to be mitigated. Nice job due to his technique. He can anchor, strong, and he gets after. Cooper Beebe, I think, is a starting guard in the NFL. I think it's a really good pick for the Dallas Cowboys. Some teams, I think, were considering him in the second round, at least based on the conversations I had. Cooper Beebe, you get Tyler Guyton. I said earlier, 3 offensive linemen should be drafted by the Cowboys. Now they have at least 2. They may have had another one at some point. They got the tackle and Guyton. You get a guard and Cooper Beebe.
I was just going to say, the only thing you worry about a little bit, those 31.5 inch arms. When he went up against Darius Robinson in Missouri, he got after him a little bit. That length got to him. But again, you put him inside, he's going to fight you to death, and he is tough as heck.
All right, the Falcons are up next, and their pick is in. They're ready to make their selection.
All right. It's going to be another reach. Another mega reach.
Good evening, Detroit. In representation of the Atlanta Falcons, great shirt that I have on.
They got
With
sucks.
the 74th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Braylon Trice, linebacker, Washington.
Okay. That's actually a good pick.
Sacks the last 2 seasons. He goes to Atlanta, as did the quarterback, obviously, from Washington, Michael Penix.
Braylon Trice drew a lot of mixed opinion.
Yes.
And that's the thing, Book. You saw him and you say, okay, he could be maybe a late 1, early 2. Now he's in the 3rd round. Why? Because that was the case throughout the whole evaluation process of Braylon Trice. Yes, he got pressure. Finishing at the NFL level, plays a little high. Think about his production overall was pretty good. But again, the inconsistency, he's trying to project him to the next level. He had some games where he dominated, and he was out there. And Jordan Morgan even said, when we were talking to Jordan, hey, the defensive end, the pass pressure gave me the most trouble was Braylon Trice and Leon Bronson. Because the tackles he went against had respect for Braylon Trice. When you watch him on tape, you kind of had games you liked, and games you said, let me push them down a bit.
You know, when you came into the evaluation season, you wanted to know what type of athlete he was, because when you watch the tape, the production was there. All he did was make plays. The technique could not have been sound, but he was a playmaker. No matter where he lined up, he just made plays. So when you get a guy like that, sometimes you have to ignore these traits, ignore the numbers. He's just a playmaker for your football team.
Yeah, essentially, he was a 3-4 outside linebacker for Washington, and that's exactly how he even used him. This guy had the power. That's what he got Jordan Morgan with. It was the power. He plays hard. And I think that, again, is another culture type of builder. Yeah. I think of the
All right, Chicago's up. They didn't have a second-round pick, but they got a really good player for the second-round pick this year, so don't be shocked if this is a great pick as well, though.
The first pick of this draft, they'll make the next one when we come back to Detroit.
Ryan Poles has been great this year.
Verizon Small Business Days are here, April 22nd to the 28th. Get a free tech check and special offers, like a free 5G phone when you switch. No trade-in required. Partner with our experts today.
Right now, you can get any large pizza for just $12 from Pizza Hut. Any pizza, any crust, $12. That means meat lovers, supreme, or create your own with any toppings, just $12. This deal won't last long, so order any way you want now.
Lowe's knows the only thing that works as hard as pros
is our rewards program for pros.
That's why when you stock up on the many items you need, you earn bonus points to get the stuff you want. Join MVP's Pro Rewards and start earning today. You got this. We got you.
Fellas, just like Nationwide helps millions of people prepare for their financial future, I'm here to help you prepare for the NFL Draft. Are you ready? On. Off. On. Ring ring is your future calling. Seriously.
All right, wonder where Chicago's going here.
People like this one. I get a lot of emails.
Probably maybe a pass rusher, maybe a defensive interior guy. Honestly, this could be where one of my guys, Brandon Dorless, goes.
Yeah, that's way too much.
A 911 wedding. You won't forget.
Where's my husband?
It's complicated. There's the person. 911 Thursday on ABC. For 3 games, these two teams have battled. And now the Lakers are facing elimination. It's the NBA playoffs. Nuggets, Lakers on ABC.
If I'm not talking as much of these, I'm like very close to falling asleep.
Take out style noodles, veggies, and sauce in 4 microwavable minutes. Listen, cup noodles stir-fried in 4 takeout flavors. Nissan Cup Noodles stir-fry? Takeout style noodles, veggies, and sauce in 4 microwavable minutes. Nissan Cup Noodles stir-fried in 4 takeout flavors.
Remember the sensational pictures.
Honestly, I can see the Bears picking a wide receiver 4. Just have someone ready to be wide receiver 3 next year.
Wildest dreams of all of these young men and their families.
I can definitely see it.
Coming true directly before your eyes. The very first one you saw there, of course, was Chicago Bears quarterback, now Bears quarterback, Taylor Williams. He was the 75th pick of the 24 draft.
All right. What up, though? We got a wide range of fans out there. With the 75th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Karan Amagazi, tackle out of Yale.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Get some
One season at right guard, another at left tackle.
offensive line depth. Nothing wrong with that, especially with Caleb. I don't think any Bears fan should be mad at that pick.
6'5.5", 323 pounds. Talk about arm length. That's critical to the development of an offensive tackle in the NFL. Second only to Patrick Paul, who had unique, unbelievable arm length. Longer arms than J.C. Latham. Talking about as a run blocker, what he needs to do is just finish better. He can drive defenders off the ball, played at a low-level competition in the Ivy League, but has no problem reaching the second level. And pass protection, he can mirror, but his hand placement's got to get better. He's got subtle technical flaws. You project him. He's a projected into the NFL with the talent he has, the size, the length he has, and the feet and the bounce. He has a chance, and he's coaching. The
One game can't consistently deliver power. Has some trouble with redirect again in Castro. That narrow base, playing high, playing a little bit stiff. He's just got to work on that as he gets healthy. Fire those long arms, and you may have something here. Just have to get more flexible, play lower.
All right, the Broncos are on the clock, and they're ready to make their next selection.
Detroit ownership group and my former owner, Pro Football Hall of Famer Pat Bowlen, and the legendary Bronco players I played with, Champ Bailey, Al Wilson, John Lynch, Jason Elam, Matt the Hawk Prater, and the greatest undrafted wide receiver in NFL history, Rod Smith, the world's greatest fans. Super fan, Alan Levine Jones, who we lost recently. Rest in peace, Bronco Betty. My coach, Mike Shanahan. Put Mike Shanahan in the Hall of Fame. Let's go Broncos. God bless Bo Nix. Next pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. The three-time Super Bowl champion Denver Broncos select Jonah Ellis, linebacker, Utah. You're going to love it, brother.
All right, because it's a consensus All-American out of Idaho. You know, his dad, Luther, was a first-round pick, played 10 years, mostly for the Lions. Brother Caden is a good linebacker for the Falcons as well. Mel, what do we think of Jonah?
Love the kid. Everything about him. He knows how to get after the quarterback. He has that knack, and he's very active with his hands, knows how to use them to get that advantage over the offensive tackle. He disengages from blocks in fast fashion. Tremendous motor. He's got bend. He closes. He catches offensive linemen leading him. He beats them with that spin move. I'll tell you what, 16 tackles for us, 12 sacks. He had the shoulder injury late. Florida game, 2 sacks. UCLA game, 3.5 sacks. Oregon State, 2. Arizona State, 2. USC had
All right. I'm excited. It's a good pick by the Broncos. Now the Raiders are back up. Honestly, this could be a Rattler pick here.
Primarily on the right defensive side. That spin move was nasty. Now, when they went up against Oregon State, for some reason, he decided to go over to the left side and deal with their right tackle. Aliese Fuaga said, I'm not having it. He shut him down cold. But this guy plays hard. That spin move, the power move, the motor. That's a good pickup.
His dad did actually finish his career with the Broncos at the very end. Okay, the Raiders making the next pick. Here's Jim Plunkett once again.
Thank you all, and that's about as fast as I can move. Okay, now, with the 77th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Dilmar Glaze, tackle, Maryland.
Yeah.
So still not able to address the quarterback need, but that's the second offensive lineman they take tonight, Mel.
Delmar Glaze has the talent to work with. Going to kid 6'4", 315, did 29 reps at the combine as a run block. When you watch Delmar Glaze, he impressed with his ability to make down blocks, but also blocks for the second level.
Yeah, I think Glaze is a good pick for them. It's a very Raiders pick.
It's okay. Footwork is decent. Talk about his background. 12 tackles, starts at right tackle at 22, 1 at left tackle. And this year, starting to show the progress that you want to see. So the improvement year to year is there. Delmar Glaze has talent. I think it's a 4th, 5th round pick, little high for me. And pick number 77 for the Raiders. But he has shown the improvement. Well, you got to see from one year to the next. Delmar Glaze has that. Shows some strength with 29 reps. The guy should compete maybe for a starting job. At worst, probably a backup in the NFL.
Again, when best player available, addressing a specific need. We came into this draft knowing that the Raiders needed to address the offensive line. Now they're getting bodies that are capable. Which one of these guys is going to step up when they get to training camp and take some coaching? Who can get the playing time?
We'll see if we do get a quarterback's name mentioned tonight. We still have a few picks to go. Spencer Rattler is still on the board. The Cardinals are on the clock, and their pick is coming up next.
What, Houston traded up? I think. Yeah, that's what just happened. I'm honestly not paying full attention. I'm very tired. So, you know. As soon as the Buccaneers picks are in, I may hop off. Been live for 3 hours now.
Wendy's Orange Dreamsicle Frosty, this takes me back, man.
It's like taking a trip down memory lane.
I didn't know they sold dreamsicles on memory lane.
So, okay, they did trade up.
Get Wendy's new Orange
The Texans have traded the number 86 pick and the 123rd pick for this current pick. Houston is now up.
You gotta push through, bro. You paved the way for me.
Just about.
Yes. Find every dream. There's a dream in who helped make it possible. Are you? Bud Light Genie? Yeah. What's next? Bud Lights? I'm a genie.
Gemini.
I'm a genie. Oh, postphone. Okay. Fun fact. Tostito scoops are made to hold delicious salsa, queso, really anything. It's the chip that begs to be dipped. Tostitos, get to the good stuff. I have moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Thanks to Skyrizi, I'm playing with clearer skin. 3 out of 4 people achieve 9% clear skin in 4 months. And Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine, or plan to.
With Skyrizi, nothing on my skin means everything. Ask your dermatologist about Skyrizi. Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
At KFC, buttermilk biscuit, that's a good deal. New taste of KFC deals. Only at KFC.
Hello, Ghostbusters. It's Doug. We help people customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual. Even with this situation. Sure, I can help.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Introduce me.
So why should we hire you?
It's explosive information.
Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Texans trading up is very interesting, though. I like that.
Well, we are back in Detroit. We've made 77 picks so far in this NFL draft. 23 offensive players went in round 1, 20 defensive players went in round 2, and many of the usual suspects have led the way. Alabama, Georgia, no surprises there. Washington with a terrific draft after their terrific run all the way to the national championship game. Texas has also had 5 players drafted after they made the playoffs this year. Speaking of the state of Texas, the Houston Texans are next, too, with pick number 78.
The Philadelphia Eagles have traded the 78th pick to the Houston Texans. With the 78th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Kalen Bullock, defensive back.
USC!
Now, good size, good speed. Lewis Solly, this one is for you. He's from Pasadena, picked off 9 balls for the Trojans in 3 seasons.
Yeah, this is a real good athlete at 6'2", about 190, 4'8" to 40. The long, fluid move, excellent maintenance patterns, steering, deep body control, all the things.
That's my boy.
In a deep field player and a guy who can play multiple positions in the back end. Meaning he can come down and cover tight ends in man coverage. He can play off the hatch in 2 or 4, and he can high point the football. As you see
He's great.
And he has the range.
Texans fans are going to be extremely happy with that pick.
Range to the bottom of the numbers and make interceptions there as well. You see him there. He's picking up a tight end from a high alignment.
Oh, Cardinals trade.
Be able to get in position.
Still.
PBUs. Now, the question is this. Will he consistently insert and tackle with authority?
Indianapolis.
Gain a little bit of weight and a little bit of strength because his competitive toughness and ability to keep people on the ground is a little bit of an issue. 10 missed tackles this year. D'Amico's going to have to make sure that he tackles with great technique because his body type just doesn't allow him to really match up well against big running backs, big tight ends down the field.
The Indianapolis Colts, staying in the division, will make this next selection here as they're coming quickly. They've had a good draft so far, taking Ratu in round 1, and then wide receiver A.D. Mitchell, who slipped a little farther than many expected. They drafted him in the middle of round 2, and here's their pick in round 3.
The Arizona Cardinals have traded the 79th pick to the Indianapolis Colts.
Shout out to Franklin, by the way.
With the 79th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Matt Gonzalez, tackle, Pittsburgh.
Don't know much about him, but Pittsburgh players always, like, go to my heart. I love Pittsburgh players.
Exactly. 6'6" and a quarter, 327 pounds. Got that shorter arms you prefer with inside. Well, watch him as a run block. Talk about a guy who has the ability to create easy movement. Pass protection is where you think he may struggle. He got by with that at the collegiate level. Can it work in the NFL? Talk about sustaining pretty well, walls off defenders, and a guy that he has got that effective punch, playing with a good base on the athletic traits, and can he hold up on the outside at that tackle spot on the right side? He's going to have to kick inside the guard. We'll see in the NFL how that works out.
Yeah, I don't think he can play tackle. I think he's going to kick inside the guard. It kind of plays to his demeanor. He wants to be aggressive. He wants to use that big frame. I think he's a phone booth guy. So you don't put phone booth guys in tackle, put him in guard. I think he can be a swing guard in the National Football League. Suits his demeanor, suits his play style. He wants to be aggressive. He wants to hit you in the mouth. That'll be good for him.
Yeah, the length of the pass rushers in college football, they bothered him once they got on his edge and the high side.
Yeah.
He just didn't have the lateral range to recover, and he doesn't have the arm length to really kind of be able to lock him down and run him.
Bengals pick is in. And then see what Cincinnati does. My friend's a huge Cincy fan.
He's the second USC player drafted by the Texans in their history. The first was Brian Cushing. All right, the Bengals.
Shout out Brian Cushing.
Bengals Jim and all my Bengals fans up there, what's up? So this pick means something to me, as I've been training this kid for a long time. And now he's going to be drafted by the Bengals. So with the 80th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Jermaine Burton, wide receiver, Alabama.
He won a national championship in Georgia first. Then transferred to the arch rival Crimson Tide.
That's not bad.
For Bama over 2 seasons, led the SEC at over 20 yards a catch last year.
He had 6 foot and a quarter, 196 pounds.
That's good. Jermaine Burton's good.
2023 tape, pretty good. Fast, able to change gears. He can run away from defenders. Think about a guy when talking about Jermaine Burton, that kind of size, that kind of speed, the body control, impressive. I like the way he attacks the football. He can win in those contested situations. Same here. Quarterback's got it. You see the ability to adjust to the ball and make the play there. Toughness to competitiveness. He was outside the majority of the time. Didn't have a drop in 2023, so very short-handed. Jermaine Burton is when he was at Georgia, led the Bulldogs in 2021 with a 19-yard average per catch. First season at Alabama, led the Tide in receiving yards with 677. He had a catch for 40 yards in 7 games. Jermaine Burton, there were times where
Seahawks pick is in. Seahawks pick is in.
The NFL, not just a guy as your 4th or 5th option. Maybe play low into that starting lineup.
I mean, you saw every bit of that 38.5-inch vertical in the deep part of the field. He can elevate and go get it. Great sideline awareness. He will not go down after the catch easy. He is a third-level threatener as far as being able to get down the field and really stress defensive backs, man. This is a big play waiting to happen. I like the pickup. He really can go in the deep part of the field.
And for a team that has a wide receiver in T. Higgins that's won the trade, this is a substantial pickup.
Tyler Boyd is still an unrestricted free agent as well. Seattle is on the clock. They'll make the next pick when we return to the choice.
Dude, we're still pretty far off the Bucks. We're back on. Seahawks.
Washington. Coming this July, ESPN will present the NFL's new summer showcase of boys and girls flag football, one of the fastest growing sports in the world. That will air in July on ESPN, ABC, and streaming on ESPN+.
It's truly a blessing to be standing here in support of these girls as we fight in the state of Washington to make girls flag football a sanctioned sport. Everybody that's watching in Washington, let's vote and let it make this happen. And now, to all the 12s and everybody watching, with the 81st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Christian Haynes, guard.
Lewis, you know, Dan Orlovsky is cheering wherever he's watching right now. Christian Haynes started 49 games.
Good pick. Good pick.
Absolutely. 6'2.5", 317 pounds. Ran a solid 5.03 in the 40. This is a guy who, the first thing that jumps out at you is playing personality. He's nasty. He wants to play the game nasty. He wants to try and throw you. He's got good mobility out of his stance in the run game, whether it be at the line of scrimmage on combo blocks, second level blocks, the linebackers, in pass pro, second clicks are good, hand placement is good, lateral redirect is good. Here you see him on the wide zone, being able to get his head front side and reach the three technique. I mean, he can do all these things now. When he went up against better competition, went down to Tennessee, it was power. Power was the issue. Those guys ran it right down the middle and gave him a lot of issues. Now, if he can handle that, he can straighten that out, make sure he can sink down, keep his hands inside. You got yourself a good developmental prospect, maybe an starting potential in the NFL.
He's the highest pick. He was on an offensive player from UConn since 2009. Trades have taken place, which leaves Arizona back on the clock. They've already made 5 picks in this draft. Here's their 6.
82nd pick in the
Where are the Cardinals going to go?
NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Tip Ryman, tight end, Illinois.
Okay. Tight end. They need
The 6th pick they make here, the 4th of them further on the offensive side of the ball.
another weapon.
I love guys like this. Former walk-on. Added 50 pounds, 5-0 over the course of 4 years. He's a well-put-together athlete, 6'4", 271 pounds. Kind of the wide tight end. He's not going to be the boom tight end that's going to be motion across the field. I think you put him at the wide tight end. But the athleticism, the traits are still there. Can he be an inline blocker? He's got to get better.
I like
The lack of rep as a pass catcher, stand down. This is a developmental tight end with a lot of upside.
How old is Chris Braswell?
You're talking about a guy that big. Vertical jump 33.5, ran 4.6 for 40.
22. He'll be 23 by the time October rolls around.
Into a consistent blocker and a consistent pass catcher. If you can, you got yourself something right here.
It's one catch over 20 yards.
Yeah.
He's got talent. You just don't see it. Even as a blocker, supposedly what this sport takes to the big moving forward. I didn't see it on a game-to-game basis. So he is a guy, he looks the part. It's got to all come together. There's got to be something you can hang your hat on right now. Supposed to be blocking. I know.
There's another standpoint, present tremendous value that I thought would have come off the board before.
The Rams have made picks on the defensive side of the ball so far in this draft, and then they've gone for their 3rd pick in the 2024 class.
Detroit, allow me to introduce my daughter, Isabella Bruce, 14 years old, 8th grader.
Jesus, this poor girl.
And with the 83rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the 2-time Super Bowl champion Los Angeles Rams select
Blake Corum.
Good pick. Gets their second running back. It's a good pick.
But instead of the Chargers, he's headed to the Rams.
He's a top kid, 5'7.5", 205 pounds, strong. 27 reps, good athlete, 35.5 vertical. He goes down a lot of carry, 675 career carries. This the kid carried that football team. Donovan Edwards couldn't get a lot of running with football. It was all this young man getting it done. Efficient runner, good vision. He has a compact build, lower body strength, makes it tough to get to the ground. He's an effective stiff arm. He has curves, he has cutback ability, pretty good hands coming out of the backfield, effort, blocker, pass protection. From a technical standpoint, but the effort's always there. Top end speed, not necessarily the caliber of some of the other guys, like Benson ran a 4.39. He's at 4.53. But you look at the production, back it, okay, there's a lot of trouble in the tires, Lou, but you cannot underestimate what this kid gives you on a game-to-game basis. It's a number of facts God does. Yes. We're talking about something. Great, competitive character. Second play of the game. They're up at the State College, and he steps up and takes on that Will Carter, who's their all-world inside linebacker, who is screaming through the A-gap, screaming, wham, stones it. I'm right there, I'm going, okay, everything else for me, it's going to be natural for this guy. The ultimate competitor gets the most out of who he is in terms of being pounds and pounds up. This is the kind of guy Sean McVay loves. He's going to absolutely love him. Runs with that kind of toughness that you need all running backs to run with, and that he's going to demand out there in LA.
And think about what the Rams have done. They beat up the offensive line. They take the guard. They're going to go back to running the football. And it's the guy I can see getting the ball.
All right, Steelers up.
Coming downhill. The best lateral cut, the lateral jump cut in the draft.
Honestly, it'd be insane if they went Rattler here.
A school record 27 rushing touchdowns last year, 58 for his career, which is also the most in Michigan history. And the Wolverines won a national championship, and as you see, they've been all over this draft. You with J.J. Masaki going early on, and now Blake Corum, and still some more Wolverines expected to hear their names called tonight and into tomorrow. The Pittsburgh Steelers will be next. They've drafted 2 offensive lines so far in this year's class. See which direction they choose to go here.
With the 84th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Roman Wilson.
Back-to-back Michigan players.
Back-to-back Wolverines again. He's from Hawaii, and all he does is win, guys. He was 37-3 in college, winning the national championship. His high school team won the last 38 games he played in. He was the go-to guy for J.J. McCarthy. It was Roman Wilson and Colston Welcome, young tight end. But you look at Roman Wilson, 5'10.5", 185 pounds, short arms. They went 4.39. He's showing when he was needed to come through. Time and time again, he did it. Sometimes the speed he has, excellent hands, does not shy away from contact despite his size. Led the Wolverines with 48 catches, averaged over 16 yards a catch with 12 touchdowns. That's an outstanding game. Career high 9 catches, running 43 yards against Purdue. He did it in clutch situations against Alabama. Talk about a guy who just gets it as a slot guy. I think a guy who can make it happen. He's got a great attitude, great approach. He's a hard worker. He's a good football player.
Oh, he's absolutely dangerous in the slot. You saw that catch you saw a couple of plays ago. One where he took it off the DB's head in the red zone, in the end zone against Nebraska. He made those kind of catches routinely. Great sideline awareness and instincts. Tough as heck. He's the prototype inside slot player with that speed, that short area vision. Okay, there's one drop this year, by the way. Just one.
Steelers have done very well with wide receivers outside of round 1. Antonio Brown, Emmanuel Sanders, George Pickens, Juju Smith-Schuster, plenty others. So the Steelers get their man. The Browns are on the clock. They'll make pick number 85, but we continue from Detroit in just a moment.
Can y'all stop taking breaks? All right, I'll mute until they're back up.
So that's 3 consecutive openings that we go off the court. 2-time first-team All-Big Ten, unanimous All-American last year. Melo unfortunately broke his leg in that gruesome injury against Ohio State. Exactly. Up until that point, you're talking about a guy who had a lot of starts. 42 career starts at left guard. Tough, nasty kid, a technician, effective in space up at the Penn State game. Pulling against Maryland, he got to the second level. Yes, he's effective on top of seal blocks, he sustains, but blocking in space can be a little hit or miss with Zach Zinder as a pass blocker. Technically sound, anchors pretty well. He's nearly 6'6", 310 pounds with decent arm length. Like I said, the tibia injury against Ohio State, November 25th. Clean break, to be ready for training camp. This is a guy who played a lot of solid football for Michigan. I think he get an effective start with the NFL with the Cleveland Browns.
Yeah, and sometimes, guys, you got to throw out the business, but you got to throw out all the testing. He just gets it done. He just gets people blocked. He lines up, and he's able to move people inside.
And Lajee's got heavy hands.
Pick him for the Niners.
When he gets you lined up and he gets you punched, you will move. It's the pass pro when he gets one-on-one against quality technique pass rushers in the NFL. I think that's where he's going to struggle, especially if technique is not absolutely perfect.
Michigan, they win the national championship. You wonder why.
So, Niners.
They've had 7 players selected in the first 3 rounds. The Niners will make the next selection.
What up, though? Once again, shout out to Venus Robinson Middle School. The Philadelphia Eagles have traded the 86th pick to the San Francisco 49ers. And with the 86th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft,
Oh, we're so close.
San Francisco's 49ers select Dominique Mooney.
Good pick. Good pick.
Mooney, a transfer from Central Missouri